It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
61 degrees right now. Going to get up into the mid-70s again. It's been like the same weather every day this week.
Good. Perfect.
Perfect. Cloudy, maybe a little drizzle throughout the day. And sun comes back Saturday, Sunday, mid-70s. And your Bills game forecast looks like it's going to be perfect.
Oh, yeah.
70 and sunny. Go Bills. Live right here, 1 o'clock Sunday on 96.5 WCMF. You ever have those moments where you realize what you look like in front of your wife and it's not good?
Oh, yeah, constantly.
All right, can I tell you a story?
Yeah.
All right, so, I collected sports cards a ton when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you, my parents' house got repossessed, so I lost all of my memories when I was 18. But I managed to get all my sports cards out before that happened.
Thank God.
So sitting in my basement and traveling with me from when I moved out until now.
You still have them?
Yeah, thousands of football, basketball, hockey cards. And they've just been sitting in my basement taking up space. And I guess my thought when I took them out of the house is maybe one day I would have kids and they would want them.
Yeah.
Mine don't.
Yeah.
Maybe there would be like a fun little neighbor like a Mr. Wilson. And they're like, oh, come here, Sonny.
You want to see my basement?
Yeah, I guess when you put it like that, it's not good.
But your nephews don't want them either?
No.
True. Yeah, you have nephews and
Nothing.
nieces, and none of the children are interested.
Nope, nobody collects sports
just
cards.
chuck the crap.
Okay, here's the thing. I got a buddy of mine.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, the sports card industry is at the highest it's ever been.
So it's back, baby.
Now, I'm convinced it's all a giant embezzlement scheme, but that's beside the point. A friend of mine has started this side hustle where he takes everyone's card collections and he lists them online. Doesn't matter how good the cards are, whatever, because they're all worth.
He sells it like the whole binder full of cards.
Well, no, he'll sell them individually. He'll take the time and photograph every card, and some for a quarter, some for $10. But he takes just a percentage of each one. I'm not doing anything with them, so I go, you know what? I'm going to get these things out of my house finally, and I'm going to bring them to him today and just let him do his thing.
Okay.
And maybe I get a couple $100 out of it. Great money I didn't have before.
Sure. And you don't have to do it.
Exactly. They're worth the most they're ever going to be worth right now.
Perfect.
Why not? So I don't tell my wife about this. I'm just going to do it. I had some time last night, so I go into the basement and I'm pulling up just these boxes and boxes and boxes, thousands and thousands of hockey, football, and basketball cards.
Yeah.
And I'm going through them to make sure I know what I'm giving him.
Okay.
Right? So I can just give him a little explanation. So last night, my wife had a work meeting late, and she's in her fancy stuff like dress.
Professional.
Yeah, she looked very professional, very nice, very very hot when she walked through the door when she got home. But so it's like 8 o'clock. Kids are getting ready for bed.
Yeah.
And I am sitting on my couch, out in front of me on a little table, thousands of sports cards.
Okay. She's got to be impressed.
Well, that's
just got from her big medical
You
meeting
like this?
to card dope.
Yeah.
More where this came from.
She walks through the door and her face immediately turns because I'm also in short gym shorts.
Well, and
and
it
a
probably
tank top.
looks like a mess too.
It was a mess.
She's walking into kind of chaos a little bit.
Yeah.
Pat the card clown.
She's like, "What are you doing?" And I tried to explain what I just explained to you guys, but I couldn't explain it right.
Yeah.
She goes, "Where'd those come from?" I go, "I've had these."
She didn't even know they were in the
They were
basement.
just in the
Probably
basement.
not.
Yeah.
I tucked them away with the rest of
Probably
my
in a
sports
box.
crap,
Yeah.
right? Exactly. I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "Oh, you've had those the whole time." I go, "Yeah. Okay. And she just went upstairs.
Yeah.
Quietly.
I don't even care.
I don't know what woman would be impressed with a sports card collection.
I didn't want her to be impressed.
Yeah. Or even care.
I didn't want her to care.
Yeah.
What'd you want?
It looked like
The disgust.
she was disgusted, I think, with me.
Well, because you look like a little kid
But-
going through his card collection.
I'm getting rid of them.
I understand that.
I wasn't. I
Okay.
didn't have them out last night. Oh man, this is Bo Jackson,
You weren't
Ernest
trying to,
Biner, smashing the cards.
show
and go,
her.
Make them kiss. No, I was. I didn't sit her down and be like, check it out. It's a '95 Excalibur Herschel Walker die cut. No, I'm not. I'm just getting rid of the car.
Okay. All right.
Do you have any that are of value?
Oh yeah, there's probably a couple in there
Okay.
that are worth a little bit of something.
right.
I don't know. That's why I went through them to make sure that my buddy, who I don't trust, wasn't going to try and rip me
Yeah.
off. Right? But I got to be honest with you.
Right.
It was fun. It was fun going through them.
I'm sure.
Shut up.
Brought back the memories.
It did.
I am surprised you're willing to give them up.
What
I
am I-
just,
Your
I mean,
house-
because the way these are things that you hold on dearly to. Anything sports related. I wonder why the cards are you willing to part
You
with?
can't display the cards.
Okay.
They're just in a box.
All right.
If I could hang them on the wall, I would keep them and they would look
Yeah.
cool. But there's just too
It's
many.
the
of
only thing you kept from your childhood, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what do
I don't know. I'm surprised, like, because you seem like you'd put up a fight with most things, getting rid of them.
Sometimes it's time to grow up, Kimmy.
All right.
To leave childish things behind.
Look at you.
No, I don't know. Like, I know there are other people that have gone through this with, like, stuff they've had in the past.
Yeah.
Right? Their childhood stuff where it's like, okay, it's time to get rid of it, whether you're selling it, whether you're throwing it away. It wasn't hard last night, but it was, like, fun, like, the flood of memories. Like, there were like, my basketball cards I hadn't touched in, like.
But you got basketball cards?
Oh, bro, I have thousands of basketball cards.
Oh.
I was on a basketball.
So you have basketball, football, baseball, and hockey?
No baseball. I didn't really collect baseball. But
Wait, you don't have baseball cards?
I have a
of all
handful.
these
I know.
cards?
It does seem like the main
I
card.
thought that's
to
what we
collect.
just started with.
No, I loved football. I started with
Well, I
football,
know.
and then
All right.
hockey and basketball came along.
I mean, as you were going through them, though, were you like, ooh, maybe I'll keep this one. Ooh, I kind of like
All
this
right,
one.
I did keep a stack
Yeah.
of like 15 of them.
Hey, what are you going to do with those?
Just keep those
You're
ones.
No, they're going to go in a drawer.
I can display those ones. They were fun ones, not even valuable. They were just like,
About
ooh,
who's going to, you're going to display them for who?
for myself. Why can I not have joy?
You can. Please, cardboard, make me happy.
You sound like the look on my wife's face last night. No, like I felt like I've never seen my wife disappointed in me.
Yeah.
Like, and there's been plenty.
No,
Yeah, and
it's frustration. I get where she's coming from.
Yeah, but you would think. I just wonder why this. Like, why is this where she was just like, I can't deal with
Thank
this
you.
anymore?
Because why are you hanging on to it
I
in
mean,
the first
she's been
place?
in your basement. She's
Yeah.
seen all the stuff you got everywhere.
She lives in that house,
Yeah.
Kimmy.
It frustrates me when I see something in a house that I know is never going to get used.
Yeah.
It has sat down there for 10 years where we put it.
Okay.
And I'll say to my wife, why don't we get rid of this? I don't know. I don't want to keep it. Why? Well, I don't want to get rid of it. I go, somebody's going to throw it out. Why not us now and make some space? She can't do it. She's paralyzed. She can't touch it.
But I am getting rid of it. I am getting rid of these
Kind
things.
of. But you're doing it kicking and screaming.
Well, no, I'm not. She didn't even know they existed. I made the conscious decision to go downstairs, collect all my thousands of sports cards, and say, okay, it's time to get rid of these.
I don't know
bad
how you move in that house. Based on the conversations I've had with you, your house has got to be packed from floor to ceiling with stuff.
Yeah. It's everybody's house right now, man. I don't know where
Well, you know what it was? Maybe she saw you with all your cards laid out, and she's like, "Oh man, we got those too."
Yeah,
Like,
that's-
maybe
it's
she
gotta
didn't
be
even
it.
knew. She probably didn't know that they existed until you pulled them out. She's like, "God damn it!"
I mean, between the collectibles, the jerseys,
Oh,
the
yeah.
sneakers,
Oh,
the cards, the mini helmets.
I haven't bought sports cards in like 20 years. Not since I met my wife.
That's
Those
great.
take up the least amount of room.
Okay, but here's the thing. There are grown-ass men my age that have gotten back into card
There are
collecting.
some sad
Yeah.
guys out there for sure.
Okay, no,
and
I
they
take-
got
I
money.
would guess it's mostly adults.
I hope
It is. No, it is mostly adults
Yeah.
now. She's right. Because it's too expensive for
Yeah.
kids to like actually get in and
Yeah, let's
enjoy it.
squeeze the kids out of the game.
All right, I take it back. I did collect hockey cards with my oldest daughter for a little while.
All right.
Yeah.
We're holding on to those because those are like hers.
All right.
I didn't talk to her last night. She probably would have said sell them. Howie writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, Pat, your wife most likely questioned her life choices when she saw you geeking out with your card collection that she didn't know you were hoarding. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, everybody has something. I don't want to hear. My wife has her plants. Like, how dare she?
It's not like a living thing.
And it adds to the value
Yeah.
to the home.
Oh, it adds to the value
and it's
of the
good for the
It
environment.
cleans the air.
Is
Pat.
it? It cleans the air?
Yeah, it
inside
cleans the air.
Inside my
Yes,
house?
it's very
The
good
plants
for
add the
you.
value inside my
Very
house?
healthy.
Is it slowly swallowing up my face sitting next to my couch? Like, she sneaks out and buys plants.
Yeah.
I'm not making that up. The other day,
Sneaks out.
so like a couple weeks ago, my daughter had hockey
Yeah.
across town. She's out on the east side. She goes, I'll take her. Don't worry about it. And I was like, really? She's like, yeah, no, I'm happy to do it. I go, okay. And I check, we follow each other. We have each other's locations turned on. And I just glance. She's at that place in Victor. What's it called?
Oh, Bristol.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
buying plants.
Number
She
one
vo-
joint.
She volunteered to take my daughter out to the east side so she could sneak away and buy plants like I wasn't going to figure
Well,
out
it's
what
the
she
end of the
was doing.
season, man. You got to load up.
Shut up. How come she can have plants and I can't have memorabilia?
You can have your joy too.
She does. I mean, you do have a whole space in your house now for your memorabilia.
Yeah, but again, like even
Yeah,
that.
you've extended your
Yeah.
house basically.
But
You built that part of your house for your memorabilia.
Okay, built it. We finished the basement. It's not like I
Well-
was like out there with like a hammer and like a ruler, like putting together a frame. Like I said, everyone has their thing. Last night,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, I decided to get rid of all of my sports cards. I have like thousands of them in the basement. My buddy is now doing this side hustle where he lists cards for people and
Look at
takes a
that.
percentage. So I'm going to bring them to him today. And I was going through them. My wife was, she had a meeting last night. She's all professional doctor, right? Looking like a dress, beautiful, all gorgeous. And she walks in the house and I'm sitting at 8 o'clock in a tank top and short gym shorts, going through thousands of basketball, hockey, and football cards from the early to mid-'90s. And she's like, what are you doing? And I explained it. And she's like, oh. And she just went upstairs. Rich writes us.
What do you say?
I get the same reaction from my wife regarding my comic book collection. Every time I buy an expensive book, I show my wife. She says, very nice, in her condescending voice.
It's radioactive, man. It's so sad,
Very nice.
Why,
comic books.
why can't Rich have
I
joy?
mean, he does.
He
She lets
can.
him have it. She
He
just
can.
isn't interested.
Right.
I think that's a fair reaction. You have your thing. I'm not really interested.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, hold on. Now, I know I'm going to bring Tommy back with me. You ready? You ready to watch a man
I'm
turn?
ready.
All
Let's
right.
go.
All right. The amount of things that our wives say that are not interesting that we have to pretend are interesting.
Yeah.
The least you can do
Is
if you're
pretend.
Rich's wife
but
is
you're gonna
pretend.
know that she's faking it.
Doesn't
you
matter.
want her to fake it?
Yes, I do. Like, there's no one else I can talk to about this comic book or this sports memorabilia or this cardboard piece right now. If you're going to make me sit here and
But you
listen.
come in and we do the same thing. Oh, wow, Pat, that's cool.
Yeah. And we do it to you, too. Your crappy life sucks. Oh, wow, I got home and I ate a bunch of nachos. Don't care.
This is kind of. Should I be worried that my husband doesn't have something like this?
Well, he doesn't collect stuff?
He has like no attachment to anything,
I
like
get it.
physical.
That I get.
Like it amazes me.
Leave it there.
He amazes me the amount of things like his college stuff he gets rid of. Like he's like, I don't want this
I love
anymore.
it.
And I'm just like,
That's what you should
I'm like,
be.
don't you want to keep something?
For
like,
what?
I don't know. I mean, you did
He knows
do
what he
this.
did.
This was a significant point in your life.
But that shows like he's got confidence in himself. Like he knows
But it
what
is
he
weird.
did.
Like he doesn't want to keep any
Okay.
of
He
it.
doesn't have
Okay.
he doesn't have to prove anything.
Oh,
Like
shut up.
my mother-in-law has been trying to like give him some of his old stuff for like the longest time. It's like baseball stuff, and he wants no part. He's like, Mom, just throw it away. I'm like, you're telling her to throw it away?
Wait a minute. I love
Your
how
life.
it is your life. You should have
And he
things.
knows what he did.
He knows what he did, man. Yeah, he knows what he did.
Yeah, he's
No,
but he has like no collections, nothing.
I find it funny. Here's kind Kimmy. Hey, I want you to cultivate and
Well,
keep
no,
and have
I'm
memories.
just thinking like
Because-
maybe I should be worried that he doesn't have anything like that.
Well, Kimmy, maybe he's this way because I seem to remember a story, Tommy.
What's that?
Her husband was very excited talking about building things out in the house because you guys
Mm-hmm.
bought your house, and he turned your back porch into a sports bar.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
And then he started collecting signs and stuff.
Well-
and then people started offering him signs, and you
Yeah.
freaked out. I don't want it. No, listeners were offering light up rare ass beer signs that your husband would have loved.
Oh,
And
we
you-
have it. We still have it.
Hey, you got pissed about that.
I told him he could hang it up, but he's like, "There's nowhere to hang it up."
Okay,
I go, "Thank you."
My ass. Listen to this.
But I wouldn't call that like he doesn't have attachment to those things.
Okay.
Like not to the point where he would get rid of them. It's not like he's holding on so dearly to them because they mean something to him.
I just love throwing stuff out. I like looking at clutter and just throwing it out, cleaning it out, nice.
Yeah, but it's because you're a human locust. You
Yeah,
find
probably so.
you find something like a woman, you suck all of the value and worth out of that person.
Yeah.
As soon as you have
It's human nature.
made them just a husk of what they were,
It's
you
part
then
of the
move on.
The food chain.
It's not human nature. That's what bugs do.
They're part of the food chain.
You're a locust. You just, everything is just something trash, take, consume,
yes.
move on to the next.
That's what you should do.
No, you shouldn't. That makes you
shouldn't hold on to stuff.
a soulless,
You
terrible.
should not hold on to the past.
I'm not. I'm getting rid of the past.
Yeah, but you still got a lot of past in that house, bro.
Bro, with you, working with you, I got no future. All I have is my past. We have a dynamite. Hold on to your past.
Hold on to it. Yes, collect.
Yes.
Save.
Yes. Got to break them for you this morning. It's here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Hate.
Yep. Hey,
Much
Mel,
hate. Sorry.
you're fine. You already destroyed my soul. 2 weeks ago, we told you a story of a woman out in Canandaigua. One last crazy summer story.
Yeah.
Sunday morning, 11 o'clock, she was arrested for putting her hands on somebody else on Main Street. And we didn't have a lot of details. We'll recap the story for you when we get there at 8. We were trying to figure out a woman at this time in this place
Yeah, it was odd.
accused of this. Well, we got a letter from a woman,
Yeah.
and she is upset with us because we're not giving women enough credit for the terrible things
For
they can
violence?
do. Yes,
Yeah,
I mean,
all right.
I guess she sees it as us maybe pandering,
Ah.
treating women unequal. And here's the thing. She makes a couple of good points.
Okay.
We'll get to it. Hate Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
Speaking of Canandaigua,
Yeah, what happened?
you folks living out in Canandaigua are getting something brand new. Two new
Nice.
brand things, actually. And it'll be opening soon. And, it's one of these huge, trendy things that everyone's taking a part in. But it's where they are building these things.
Oh.
Because there are some strange named parks in America.
Parks?
Parks.
Yeah.
Why did...
Is this a bad name?
It's not a bad name, but I would think there would be history.
Like a tragic name?
No. Disgusting.
Oh. Gross.
Oh.
Gross Park?
What was here before that this is the name of the park?
Okay.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. If you live in the Canandaigua area, we're going to need you right now.
What's going on?
Because a story celebrating something you guys are getting, and this is exciting.
Very cool.
Always nice to give free stuff to the people of communities, right? It's raised a question.
What is that?
Well, look, the name of this park,
Oh.
it's a very unique name. And I would guess it suggests the history before the park.
Oh.
Which would make this park really freaking gross.
So this park the ground is historic? Like something happened on it?
It may be what's under the ground.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Just after 6:45, we are a town with a lot of Italian folks in it.
Oh, yeah.
And Italian folks take their food very seriously, which is why this story that is being hailed as a breakthrough for how we eat coming out of Cornell, just down the road.
Italian style?
May make all you Italians puke. Why not spit on my mother's grave what they're doing to the meatball?
What are they doing to the meatballs?
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Folks out in Canandaigua are over the moon.
Yeah.
With news this week, they are getting something shiny and new.
Wow.
2 new pickleball courts are being constructed as we speak and will be opened by mid-October.
Okay.
Wow.
So if you are a pickleball enthusiast,
You're a pickler?
You'll have 2 more places to go play out in Canandaigua. And you may be wondering right now where they're building the 2 new pickleball courts. The 2 new pickleball courts are going in at Outhouse Park.
Outhouse Park?
Outhouse Park.
Outhouse Park.
Okay.
Question.
Yes, Pat?
Okay. Why is it called Outhouse Park?
Was that where the original outhouse for the town crapper was?
Was outhouse something else before?
Outhouse
was
always
it-
been an outhouse.
Right? That's what I thought, unless it has a different meaning that we're unaware of.
Okay.
Like back in the day, did they have a town outhouse?
Like where all the outhouses were?
No, like where the town went and
One
took a
town.
dump.
There was one dump? No, there's more than one toilet
Well, no,
for a
well,
town.
think about when they originally got outhouses.
Yeah.
Those were a luxury.
Okay.
So my mother, when she grew up on that farm,
Yeah.
they didn't have an outhouse originally. So they had to go outside in an area and go.
That was in Auburn.
That was in Auburn, right around the Depression, and then they finally, my
That's
grandfather.
why everyone was so depressed. They're taking dumps in the bush.
So you basically took a dump outside, and then they had a slop bucket,
Okay.
and that's where they went until my grandfather finally got enough lumber to build an outhouse.
Oh.
No toilet paper.
Ooh.
Sears and Roebuck catalog is what you cleaned yourself with.
No
so you
kidding.
tore up. You were allowed. My mother told me this. They were so poor. I'm not making this up. Maybe she was. You got one page out of the series because you only got that catalog once a year. It's a thick catalog, but she had 6 sisters.
And you know,
Bro, both ends, right?
yeah.
You know, both. You know, yeah.
Yeah, I know how the body works.
Yeah. So you had some brown paper. You had some red paper. And the slop.
No, it's what? You're not wiping when you have your period.
Well, how do you think they cleaned themselves?
That's
back
it.
then,
You
bro. They
use
didn't have
rags,
these.
stupid.
Bro, they didn't have rags and luxury. They didn't have these luxury items you take for granted. These people were freaking
So
poor.
you're telling me you waited to have your period, which you didn't know was going to happen. It's not like you feel it happen, and then you go and you wipe it off.
My grandmother had to. They had to like knit the tampons. And then you had to hang them out to dry.
All right, going back to Canandaigua here,
And
folks.
then here come the damn birds.
Folks from Canandaigua, we're going to need you because my mind, when I hear that the pickleball courts are going in Outhouse
Yeah, it sounds
Park,
like it was basically a sewage area.
yes, I have a vision of like 15 outhouses where people from Canandaigua like walk to.
Yeah.
Like under the ground, is there a bunch of historic dumps from the forefathers of Canandaigua?
Oh yeah.
Right?
I mean, there's probably dumps that go back to 1776.
And if that's the case,
Well, that's probably in every park at some point, right?
underground dumps?
Well, no.
Well, think of how they went to
outhouses.
the bathroom.
Well, no, but like not. I didn't know they had like. I didn't think they had public toilets back in the day. Like you went back to your outhouse and
Yeah,
took a
true. You
dump.
probably just went in the woods, if
Right?
anything.
Yeah, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, because plumbing, that was all a luxury.
Okay. And like if it is named Outhouse Park because there were a bunch of outhouses
Yeah.
there, did they not understand you could have named it anything else?
You could have.
You didn't have to honor all the outhouses.
Yeah, you could have just called it, Sunshine Park.
Yeah, there you go.
Sunrise Park.
Sunrise Park's over a bunch
Bunch
of
of
dumps. 252 WCMF. All right, we got folks from Canandaigua that are calling us. We're going to get to the bottom of this.
I can't wait to hear this.
Again, 2 new pickleball courts are being constructed as we speak at Outhouse Park in Canandaigua. They will be done by mid-October, but why is it called Outhouse Park? Harry's on CMF. Hey, Harry, how are you, buddy?
Good, how are you?
Good, man.
It's called Outhouse Park because the farmer who owned the majority of that land donated the property to the city of Canandaigua. His last name was Outhouse.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, he was. I know this story because my grandfather helped found and fund Happiness House, which sits on the corner of Outhouse Road, and his first name was Richard and his last name was Outhouse.
Dick Outhouse?
Yeah. It's funny because he changed it to Outhouse. It used to be Shit House.
Okay, hit the dump. Thank you. Okay, God's sakes, what a terrible joke from an awful movie. Albert Brooks is worse, or Mel Brooks is worse movie.
I did hear, though, that it is named after a man with the last name Outhouse. Multiple people have called and said that.
His name was Outhouse.
His last name is Outhouse.
That had
John
to drive
something
him crazy.
Outhouse.
Even with the family.
Yes.
You
So,
still
like,
went with
Outhouse.
You couldn't have gone
Anything.
Dick Park.
Smith.
Well, that's probably
Dick
just
Park. Well, that's a whole nother. Now you got a whole other problem going on there at night. Here come the grandpas.
So, is it really off Outhouse Road?
That's what he said. I don't know.
Outhouse Park off Outhouse Road.
Will you Google it and see? Well, here, just Google why is it named Outhouse Park, and let's see if that actually comes
Right on
people
Brown Dirt
from the area
Road.
called and said it's named after a man named John Outhouse.
John Outhouse is his name?
Wow.
John Outhouse. So, if you're descendants of that man, he sounds like a great man. And you should be very proud
So,
of him.
there are probably outhouses out there, right?
More
Wait,
outhouses.
is that family? You know what, the family?
Well, I mean,
like the
Canandaigua
people
was
carry
I
on
hope
the
they
last
change
name.
that name.
Well,
Man.
why would you change the name?
I would.
Oh no, it's
Crapper?
Richard Outhouse,
Dick Outhouse.
whose family's land was developed into the public park to fulfill his dream of community space.
Okay, I don't know what's better.
What's up?
That they would have named the park after a whole row of outhouses that were there at one point, or that there was a man that lived who had money, a lot of money it sounds
Oh,
like,
a big farmer.
whose last name was Outhouse. What did his family do when they got to Ellis Island that they got stuck with that?
I wonder if they changed it to that.
Outhousington? And then it became Outhousington.
Well, had to be a
And-
name that you didn't want when you got here.
What could be worse than Outhouse
I don't want to know.
at that time?
I mean, there was a lot
Frank,
of
baby slaughter? Like, what do you...
but there was a lot of like, we don't want you here.
No, I
You know
understand.
what I mean?
I
We
understand.
don't want your kind here. What's your name? Dick Outhouse.
And yes, it does sit on Outhouse Road
Okay.
in Canandaigua.
Okay. Who knew the Outhouse family was so powerful
Yeah.
out in Canandaigua? Okay, yes, Joe says the Outhouse family is still around. And you sound like great people.
Oh, I
and
bet.
we're really happy it's all going well for you. As we pivot here from Outhouse Park in Canandaigua, there are other parks in our area. Now, I know you know that it was not a bunch of outhouses.
Yeah.
That used to be not so fun things. For example, is it Frisbee Hill, Kimmy, out in Grilton? The
Yep.
recent line.
Frisbee Hill.
Frisbee Hill.
Frisbee Hill.
Like a
Big
toy.
sledding area.
Yeah,
as a kid.
That used to be a dump.
That was always the rumor. It was a landfill it was a
Oh, all right.
hill of garbage at some point.
Yeah, like the hill that kids sled down it's all garbage under there.
Yeah.
But I don't know
it's
if-
probably buried and crushed, so who cares?
Well, but it's still not buried and crushed enough where it's not a giant hill.
Right, but it's compacted.
Okay.
The one thing I'd be afraid of, like in places like that, if you smell anything at all weird, you
Yeah.
think it's the garbage
Well,
like coming back up.
What else would it be?
I know.
And like, are we?
Well, I mean, any smell could waft into an area.
Okay. Like, are there other parks in our area that have stuff under the park that you wouldn't want under the park? Not that it's dangerous, it's just to hear about it. It's like, ew. Because like, with dumps, with like places factories used to be, when that land gets cleared and you're looking for green space, it's an easy place to flip into green space. Like, what terrible history is sitting on the land of some of these places where we went and played as kids or our kids are playing
I mean,
now?
I gotta assume like any area where Kodak once
Yeah.
was,
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah,
like
yeah,
that
yeah.
can't be good for you.
Radiation Park.
Well, like, think about it, too. Like, Kodak was everywhere.
Backs up to a bunch of like green space in a lot of those areas.
All right, so, like, Kodak Park over off of Manatee? No, where's Hollander Stadium, where it used to be? You're not from here. I don't know why I'm asking.
Are you talking about way out there, that industrial park?
Yeah, the one that's next to, like, down Ridge Road. It's off of
Yeah.
Ridge Road. Hollander Stadium, which is now a business park,
Yeah.
was literally right across the street from all that. Like, you can
Yeah.
see the pipes, that, like, just over the head. Like,
Taking it all in.
there were a bunch of kids that played there all day, every day, all the time, and it's like sucking it up.
But like all these major cities had all this stuff, like Pittsburgh and Detroit.
Yeah.
I mean,
And look how well things went there for a while.
hey, built the country.
Yeah, absolutely. We had like the highest percentage of serial killers in America in Rochester at one point.
Ooh, Serial Killer Park.
There's like several of those here in Rochester.
Yeah, look at that.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have gotten to the bottom of Outhouse Park.
Yeah.
It is not named for outhouses out in Canandaigua. It is named after the Outhouse family.
Yeah.
Which, again, fine people. Sound like fine people. Kimmy, can we Google if Frisbee Hill in Grilton is actually a former dump?
It says it's the site. It says no, Frisbee Hill is not a dump. It's the site of a former landfill that has been since closed and converted into a compost.
That's a dump.
That's a dump.
That's a dump. But no, it's not a dump. It's a.
What else would it be?
That's the definition of a dump.
Yes, right? It's where garbage goes. Okay.
I wouldn't want to be any place where. I'll tell you where I wouldn't also want to be. Any place that used to be a hospital.
Why is that?
Like, I don't know how they disposed of things back in, like, the 1800s, the early, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, all you know what I mean? Like,
well,
I don't
what are you
know,
worried about? Like body parts?
Yeah.
Well, but they would eventually decompose.
Yeah, but just knowing there's, like, a pile of arms down there.
Pile
or like
of
a
arms.
pile of legs.
Hey, farewell to arms.
Like
Both
all of a
literally.
sudden, like, there's heads down there. Or, I don't know. How did they, like, deal with stuff back in the day?
Well, okay, but no, I think I would be less bothered by body parts than I would garbage.
But no, like, horrible
I know what you're saying, but
medical things happen on this area, man.
Yeah, I mean, look.
And by the way, I don't know what kind of medical crap they just poured into the ground.
Did they have a lot of medical chemicals back in the day?
They probably had something poisonous that they used
yeah,
to,
I'm
like,
sure.
knock you out or
Yeah.
ease the pain.
Well, no, but
Yeah,
I mean,
not an ether they used.
Okay,
And I don't know what ether does to the ground.
think of things that were poisonous that they didn't know they were using.
no, you're right. I mean, mercury and stuff
Yeah.
like that
Oh,
bouncing
yeah.
around. I mean, the hospital wouldn't bother me at all. It's weird. You're Mr. Don't be superstitious.
Yeah.
All by a house someone was murdered in. The body
Right.
could still be underneath the house. It's fine.
And that bugs you.
It's weird.
Well, now I'm thinking about it.
Okay. Are there any old hospitals that have something over it now? Have we knocked down a hospital?
I'm sure from the 1800s where you had, like, medical areas.
I don't know. That hospital around the corner from Costco in the city looks like it was built in the 1700s,
Yeah, true.
right? I mean,
It does. It does.
And Strong, like the original building from Strong. Have you ever been back there?
No.
It's still a part of the hospital.
Oh.
Like you can see, it's like it looks like it was built in the
Ancient,
1800s,
yeah.
and they just built these modern buildings like.
So they
next
didn't
to
knock it. They still use it?
Yeah, it's part of the facility.
Really?
Yeah. Now I don't know if they knocked down other parts of it, but yes, it's funny when you go back behind the hospital.
Yeah.
Like drive behind the hospital there, you can see it. It's really interesting. It's like, oh, fancy, old one-room schoolhouse, fancy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, I'm glad we got to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
Also, James is helping us out here on Instagram. The full name of the park is Richard P. Outhouse Memorial Park, which I think from now on we should refer to it that way.
Dick P. Park?
Well, no.
God, it keeps getting worse.
Yes.
Bill writes us. You ready for this? Bill claims that Edison Tech is built on an old Rochester dump. He said in the 80s when I played football against them, it was not uncommon for old cans and other things to make their way to the surface.
Really?
So just pop up?
Is that a thing?
I've never heard that.
Damn.
It makes sense, though, the way that it's all laid out. If you've driven past Edison, there is like this, like, it like
Hump?
raises up to a top.
Oh, it's like a little hump.
Yeah.
A little garbage hump.
All right. Let's never talk about this again.
All right.
Maybe we don't want to know.
Well, okay, we want to make the world a better place, right? That's the goal here.
Yes.
Get healthier.
Yeah, let's do it.
A college down just a little east of us
Yeah.
has come up with a revolutionary way
Like
to
a
do
health
it.
thing?
Well, that's just it, man. You wouldn't know it's healthy. In fact,
Oh.
the tests that they've done, the people that were trying this, did no difference.
Well, perfect.
It's going to make this healthier. It's going to put money in farmers' pockets.
This is fantastic.
And it's going to cut down on an unbelievable amount of food waste.
Well, let's do it.
And if you are Italian,
Yeah.
you are about to flip the F out next here in the break room on CMF. If you're Italian, you may want to change the station right now.
Bad.
Well, what we're going to tell you, it's sacrilege of your Sunday song.
Oh.
That being said, it's also a way to make something not great way better. Because a college down the road from us may have discovered how to save money, put money in the pockets of farmers, and get us to all eat healthier, all in one fell swoop.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. You feel safe?
Yeah.
Kimmy, you feel safe?
I think so.
When you walk out of your house where you live, do you feel safe?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it turns out no one in any suburb in Rochester is safe.
Danger.
At least according to the study we have in front of us, because there are people who wear blue shorts and button-up static television shirts that think where they live, everybody's safe.
It is safe.
And according to this study, you are wrong.
Beware.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. How about killing 3 birds with 1 stone?
What are we going to do?
All right, problem 1, people are not getting enough good food in their diet.
Okay.
Problem 2, fruits are going to waste after not being eaten.
Fruit?
Yep.
Okay.
Problem 3, money being lost by New York farmers.
Oh, my God.
All of these are actual legitimate problems. And researchers at Cornell University, just down the road, have just solved all 3 problems at once.
What'd they do?
So the team took what's called leftover milled apple pumice. So that's the skin, seeds, and pulp from an apple.
After they do the juicing?
Yep, waste, just stuff you can't use.
Right.
Okay. They freeze-dried it, and then they milled it. And I don't know what that means.
Like they ground it down?
I guess so. They then took what was left over, and they blended it into ground beef and made that ground beef into meatballs.
So they put ground up apple into ground beef.
And they made it into meatballs.
Okay.
So these meatballs have apple in them. And it turns out these meatballs were delicious.
Really?
They cooked the meatballs.
I wouldn't put that together.
They gave them to taste testers to try them. And the taste testers said they did not notice a difference between the normal meatball and the meatball they had made with the apple. That's despite the fact that the apple meatball contained 20% apple products.
God damn. But you don't taste the apple
They
in
said
it?
no. They said they could not tell the difference.
They meant for you to taste the apple
No,
in it a
they
little
do
bit.
not want you to taste the apple. It's being
like,
used as filler.
Because they have like apple smoked meats, right?
Yeah.
So I guess it kind of makes sense that flavor would go, but I guess if
flavor.
you can't tell a difference, then it doesn't matter.
So there are 2 positives here.
Okay.
The apple meatballs are higher in fiber and antioxidants, something the average American struggles to get enough of.
Yeah.
So it makes us healthier. 2, the apple meatballs had a longer shelf life than the average meatball, something that grocery stores and meatball producers would be very interested in.
Mm-hmm.
3, the meatballs, if they were to catch on, would give farmers in New York a new source of revenue.
Look at that.
Making waste they have to pay to dispose of something they could profit off of.
How many meatballs do we make?
In Rochester?
In the world?
Well, I mean, in Rochester.
make a meat, because it sounds like these are like manufactured meatballs.
Well, no, I mean, as we speak right now, I just saw a study last week. In Rochester, at any given time, 75 meatballs are being made by hand.
Wow.
It's a
Right now.
That's 24 hours a day.
Damn.
On average.
I did not know.
You win on apple meatballs?
I mean, there's no difference. What do I care?
Oh, you call yourself an Italian? And you just said there's no difference?
Well, if you tell me there's no difference in the taste and it helps the farmers out, why not do it? The only thing is, like, if it doesn't taste right, if it doesn't stay together, you know what I mean? Like
the texture's off. Or
right,
something.
you know what I mean? Like it falls apart, then people will be out on it.
Okay. It's a ballsy thing to do in the state of New York.
Because did any Italians taste?
No, there are no Italians in Ithaca. I don't know.
No,
I don't
but
have
did they
the ethnicity.
take these? Did they do like a blind taste test with Italians?
That I don't know.
There's your proof.
Yeah, but
because right now you're talking a lot of jive with your balls.
Wouldn't you argue
Ball
though, an Italian's going to be picky about any meatball that isn't
yeah.
like Nona's meatball? You know?
Yeah, like turkey. My father would need a turkey meatball.
Well, I mean, turkey meatballs kind of suck. I'll eat it, but I'm not happy about it.
But he wouldn't touch it.
Yeah, like you're not going to eat anybody else's meatballs. You're keeping it in the family.
I mean, is that true? Do Italians not eat other people's meatballs? 252
I mean, they
WCMF?
will, but they're going to compare it.
I mean, probably the kids now don't care, but the older set,
Yeah.
man, they're all, they treat that stuff like religion, man.
All right, so look, I get you. You're right. When it comes to New York and Italians in New York especially, we don't mess with our meatballs.
They get weird. Yeah.
But at the same time, we also love our apples in New York State.
Yeah, we do.
And we go out of our way to try and include apples in everything. So is the apple meatball blasphemy, or is this a new idea that could change the way we eat? Like 252 WCMF, would you be open to the 20% apple meatball?
I would be. I don't think the older set like my brothers would
How
be.
much older does it get than you? What are you talking about? People
The older
under the
set.
ground? Hey, I'm trying to feed this meatball to the corpse of my mother.
Well, like I'm 66, my brother's 78. You don't want nothing different.
Okay.
Like if you tell my brother there's anything different about something, he's out. He's you get set in your ways.
I get it. Look, I saw this story. My first thought was nobody in Rochester is going to
You're
like
like this with a lot of food. You get really weird with food, man.
Oh, I get weird with food.
You
Says
do.
man who eats raw fennel every day.
It's good for you.
So is this, and that's
Should try
just
it with apples.
that's just it. I mean, like
What?
if I have the ability to get things I'm not getting, and I'm not losing any quality and taste
Yeah.
or texture, why would I not
Oh,
want to get
I
meatball?
agree, man. It sounds like a great idea.
I would-
Garbage meatball.
I also think like if you're seeking healthier options for things, it's very hard most of the time to find something that replicates the actual meal
yeah.
that you're looking to eat. And if people really say there's no difference and you're looking to eat healthier, why not?
Because that is a miracle. Because you and
Yeah.
I both know.
There's
we've-
always like something off about it.
We've tried these different products that suck.
Okay, put a pin in that because I want to talk about it. We're talking about this story that's happened out in Cornell, just east of us, Cornell University. They took apple waste, seeds, skin, pulp. They freeze-dried it. They milled it. They blended it into ground beef, and they cooked the ground beef into meatballs. They then taste tested them amongst a bunch of people. How'd you like to be in that experiment?
Oh, meatball tester.
Eat these meatballs. They found that when up to 20% of the meatball was the apple filler,
Yeah.
they could not tell a difference.
Fantastic.
And it makes the meatball better for you. It gives farmers the ability to make money off of stuff that they were actually paying to get rid of. And it made the meatballs more shelf stable. They lasted longer than your average meatball. So you're just talking about stuff that we've looked for.
Yes, we've tried.
Yeah, okay.
You know, like a substitute or a less fat,
Yeah.
less sugar, and you tried that, and it's number one is the low-calorie, low-moisture cheese stick.
Yeah, those are terrible.
It tastes like a white candle.
Those are terrible.
You're eating a candle.
But see here, you started bitching about the cheese sticks.
Yeah.
And then as you kept eating the cheese sticks,
Yeah.
you started trying to sell us on the cheese sticks.
I know. But it's still,
Waxy cheese.
it's just not there, man.
Waxy Cheese, one of my favorite Catskills comedians. When you open up for Soupy Pockets.
Like when you taste real cheese, you go,
Yeah.
this is horrible, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's the key to eating this stuff that's not that's supposed to be better for you.
Yeah.
You can't have the old stuff
No.
ever again.
No.
Because then you're immediately ruined. But like, as we talk about like, I don't know how much you're allowed to mess with ethnic food.
You
'Cause
can't.
We've been talking about Italians. Let's keep talking
Right,
about
but
it.
but there's all these foods have a deep history where they came from.
Okay, but that's not keeping the grocery store now from being filled with a whole bunch of, quote, healthier options. Like, for example, you can buy chickpea pasta right now.
Horrible. So I found this out from grandkids that they got the kids on the healthy stuff. So I see this spiral pasta, right? I haven't had pasta in a while. I go, let me take a hit of this. I go, this is disgusting. Like this kid does not know what actual pasta tastes like. Yeah, he thinks this is food, man.
I got the chickpea pasta when we were on lockdown.
Yeah, because that's all that was left.
Yes, and I'm like, oh, it's better. It's not.
Why not? Let's give it a try.
I boiled it for like a minute too long. It disintegrated.
Yeah. Cauliflower pizza crust
Yes.
sucks. It doesn't stay together.
And I get if you got a gluten allergy, maybe that's the only way you
Yeah.
can go. But like,
I
if
know,
you don't,
but just don't eat pizza then. Just eat some pepperoni.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve, how are you, buddy?
Not too bad. How's it going?
Good, Steve. What do you got?
Well, I've always heard that apple seeds were poisonous, so I find it interesting that they're putting them in the meatloaf. So I Googled it just to, check it out, and it does say that they are potentially poisonous. So I don't know why they would be doing that.
So I know apple seeds contain arsenic, but I thought you needed like 1,000 pounds of apple seeds to kill a human being.
Well, maybe you need, it could be a big meatloaf. I don't know.
I ate a 20-pound meatloaf and died. I think you're going to die.
I'm a guy, so it could happen.
Well, Steve, you're probably going to die of eating 20 pounds of meat before you die of arsenic
Yeah.
poisoning.
I suppose that's probably true, or I'll probably die in January when the Bills lose in the first game of the playoffs. No, that's not going to happen. I'm just joking. Go Bills.
He talked himself out of it.
Steve, and I hope you die of arsenic poisoning. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Steve.
No. I'm just kidding.
No, he does bring up a good question. Kimmy, can you Google how many apple seeds I would have to eat to die?
So
I didn't know that
just
was a thing.
Yeah, it's got arsenic.
Well, how come the
It's
apple's
not
not poisonous,
arsenic,
but
it's-
the seed's sitting in it?
It's called something else, and I can't pronounce it.
I think it's called
Amidalin?
no Tylenol. I'm telling you.
Are you sure it's not arsenic?
Says
So, like,
apple
can pregnant
seeds
women
contain
eat
a
an apple?
substance called amidalin, I think is how you pronounce it.
No, it's
Amidimiol.
When the
Kareem
seeds are
Abdul-Jabbar.
crushed or chewed, the amidalin is broken down and converted into hydrogen cyanide.
Cyanide, not arsenic. Cyanide.
Cyanide.
Not arsenic. Okay,
Yeah.
how many apple seeds would I have to eat to die of
It's
cyanide
gotta, It's got to
poisoning?
be like a truckload.
Well, we'll find out. Why don't you be like 4? This meatball's delicious.
People be dropping all over.
Well, I don't know. Who eats apple seeds?
No, but sometimes they fall into when you're cooking. You know, people make a pie at home.
People make a pie. You make a pie, so you can't even
Cyanide pie.
you can't even speak all that
A la mode.
cyanide you've been eating. Monster Sam writes us on
What's he
Instagram.
saying?
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, why does it have to be meatballs? Why not burgers, tacos, meatloaf? Anything is possible, Monster Sam.
Yes, it
I
is.
guess in theory
Yeah.
here, right? Yeah, like you think about what we could do with this stuff and how much money could be made for New York farmers. That's a huge plus.
It is, and getting rid of all that waste.
All right, here, I'll
so
make
much
it.
waste, Pat.
I'll make a deal.
What's
How
that?
about this? I am open to apple burgers and apple meatloaf and apple meatballs to add revenue to apple farmers in New York.
Okay.
If
What?
you shut down all of the apple farms and I don't have to go there ever again.
Okay.
I think that's a fair trade-off.
So no more apple tourism.
Yeah, I don't want to go and pick apples.
Because they won't need it now because you got all the money from the slot.
Thank you. We're making
Apple
all
slop.
this meatball money. I don't want to have to go do any of that ever again.
Okay.
So I will only eat ground beef with apple in it, but you have to shut down all that. It's fair, right?
Yeah.
The hardest folks to flip in this story, again, we're talking
Well,
about Cornell
yeah.
University. They found a way to put apple waste into ground beef and make it taste like regular beef.
Yeah.
They used meatballs in this scenario. 20% of it was made out of apples, and the taste testers said tasted just as good as a regular meatball. The older set, like you said,
Oh,
are
they're stuck? Yeah.
But they're the ones, Tommy, that would benefit the most from eating lighter, getting an extra serving of vegetables or fiber or other stuff.
But their bitching will soon be gone. So relax.
What a terrible thing to
Well,
say.
no, they'll be
I
in
know.
meatball heaven. All the real meatballs you want.
But I mean, like you could do what you do with like toddlers, where you're like
Yeah.
sneaking vegetables
Yeah.
into their.
Sure.
Okay, you
Like,
could
if they
do
don't-
that.
if they
Do that in
don't
a nursing
know,
home, yeah.
Kimmy, how many seeds do I
Getting
have?
some very different numbers,
Okay.
but it seems like for it to be fatal, you have to eat like a lot, like 250,000 seeds.
All right.
Yeah, you'd be full of seeds.
Oh, much like your mom. So just keep the meatloaf
She
size
lived to almost 90
small.
with all that seed.
All right, let's take a break. There are some places in the greater Rochester area that people think are unsafe.
Okay.
I'm not going to that town. It's unsafe.
Well, there are some shady, bad areas.
Yeah,
every
sure.
area's got it.
And then there are places that are super safe. Walk
Oh.
around, hold your wallet over your head, wave
Oh.
it around. I've got credit cards here.
The amount of wealth I see just not being watched.
We have a study
What's
in
that?
front of us. It is the safest suburbs in America.
Oh,
And they go into the hundreds here.
okay.
So, I mean, based on that,
Got to be richy rich.
yeah, and there's going to be towns in our area that end up on this list,
Yeah,
right?
should
right?
be.
Right?
Oh, you telling me we got stiffed?
Did you get stiffed, or is
Stiffed.
it just not safe?
Hmm.
We'll get into it.
All right.
Next, here at the break room. I'll see you back. This may not be great news for our area.
Oh, no.
Well, there are safe places in the greater Rochester area.
Sure.
Folks have decided are safe. And others, people have decided, ooh, not so safe. But it turns out, at least according to what we have in front of us, no one that can hear us right now is truly safe.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. First off, just after 7:25, 7:30 this morning, the state has had a problem with people not paying tolls.
Oh.
A problem that has cost them literally hundreds of millions of dollars in the last couple of years.
But I thought they figured that all out.
Oh, well, they're getting a hold of the people now that are the worst
Just now?
offenders.
Okay.
Yeah, and when I say getting a hold of, I don't mean calling them. I mean taking drastic action.
Oh, like getting a hold of them.
Let's put it this way. If you're someone that is messing with your license plate to try and beat the tolls, you're probably going to want to stop right now.
Oh.
And we'll tell you why. We'll get to that just after 7:30. Also, what are you doing Friday?
Yeah, I was thinking for something to do.
Oh, well, great news.
Wife's going to be out of town. I'd like to get out and see some people.
Well, I'm going to be hanging out at Brew Kitchen and Sports Bar, 3208 Ladder Road in Greece.
Oh, Greece. Yeah.
That's on this Friday.
What time?
This Friday, between 5 and 6.
Oh, I'm there.
Yeah. While you're there, you can scan the Heineken QR code, enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Buffalo versus Miami game in Miami.
Wow.
Plus 2 $1,000 Visa gift cards.
Wait, 2G.
You got it. All courtesy of Heineken. No purchase necessary. You must be 21 years of age or older and a legal New York State resident to enter or win. So I will see you between 5 and 6 Friday night.
You're going to do your little stand-up thing, something like that?
No, I'm just going to hang out. What are you talking about stand-up?
Say something funny?
No, they don't have enough room. If I said I was doing stand-up, we'd have tens of thousands of people showing up.
What, leaving?
Showing up
the
to
state?
Tens of thousands of people showing up to leave the state.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Muley.
Scan this code and leave.
We'll see you Friday night with your friends here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
in front of us, we have a study. The safest suburbs in America.
All right.
The 360 safest suburbs in America, to be specific.
I'm guessing they're all really wealthy.
Okay. Well, to come up with this number, just to give you a heads up, they used violent crime rate, property crime rate, vehicle mortality rate, drug deaths,
Vehicle mortality?
Oh, so that could be
dying in a car accident or getting hit by a car.
Oh.
Okay, all right. That's an interesting factor.
Yeah.
Drug deaths, percentage of the population that engage in excessive drinking, and then monthly income compared to monthly housing.
Wait, they put
This
drinking
is
in
all
there?
over the place, yeah.
Why
but
they
no,
put drinking
every-
in there?
Because
That's not fair.
a drunker society is a less safe society.
When does that start?
How do they measure all this stuff?
Yeah.
There are different studies and rates you can use.
I guess how much booze we're buying.
Yeah.
Or you could just straight up ask people, a cross-section of
Okay.
folks, right?
All right, so what happened?
With all that considered,
Yeah.
not a single suburb of Rochester, New York made this list.
How? We have beautiful suburbs.
Okay, but apparently they're not safe.
You never hear anything.
Well, look, the people, well, you actually do.
Oh, my God. You're going to go back to a
Well-
couple of dads that, disappeared?
Well, we do have one of the most dangerous roads in New York, we found out.
Oh, that is a thing that happened. Look, places that people feel are the cream of the crop. Pittsford, Penfield, Fairport, Parrington.
Yeah.
Put a bulletproof vest on before you leave the house because according to this study,
Beware.
they are not safe. Any of the other towns, let's not even get into it. So you're surprised by this.
Yeah.
What do you think buried us?
What's that?
Well, something buried us on this study. Something in this town, in this area, is high that kept any of our suburbs from being named one of the safest in
Well,
America.
when you throw in all the other stuff.
The
like,
stuff that makes things unsafe.
Well, I wouldn't say
Drinking.
Drinking. I mean, I think of countries that drink that are pretty safe.
For example.
Ireland. You never hear anything out of them.
Okay.
Well, except for that Belfast stuff.
How do you? Hey, hello. Here's a history book. Hey, by the way, how do you know that they're drinking more than we are?
Oh, I don't. But you seem to have a drinking culture.
Okay, but I'm saying Americans also. Well, we did love to drink.
Well,
Drinking is down.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Not
thinking
here.
like I would think like anywhere there's a college too, those numbers would go up, like drinking numbers.
Because of jack
parties,
acid. Just a
things like
jack
that.
acid in general.
Okay,
And yeah.
we do have a lot of colleges
Yeah.
in the greater Rochester
All right, so
area.
that's killing us.
Okay, I mean, look, it could be the drinking. It could be the housing costs versus what we make. Both of those are a little bit higher here compared to other places.
Yeah.
So there is actually one place near us
Yeah, who made the cut?
that is technically a Rochester suburb that made the list. You ready? Seneca Falls.
Seneca Falls.
Seneca Falls was ranked the 119th safest suburb in America.
Wait, they're that high up?
Yep, but they're a full hour away from where we sit right now.
Why are they so damn safe? They got the same problems we got.
Apparently not.
Quiet and quaint.
And not a lot of drinking, low housing costs, people make enough money, apparently, all of these things, low crime rates.
Probably not a lot of traffic, which would cut down on accidents.
There you go. Great call.
Church people.
That is the one frustrating part about Seneca Falls. My daughter had a hockey or a tennis match out there last year.
Yeah.
You can only drive 6 miles an hour throughout the whole time.
Is that where the Women's Rights Museum is?
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Suffrage Museum.
Right.
Suffragette.
Okay.
Anywhere you go, there's a suffering museum.
So that's it?
That's it. Seneca Falls. And they're a full hour away from us. So no actual real suburb of Rochester is in the top.
Because like where you live is safe.
Okay.
I mean, that's a safe neighborhood.
I would have thought so, but apparently not. I'm going to have to leave.
Oh, maybe your loud mouth ruins it.
It makes it less safe.
Yeah, for everybody.
Okay.
Everybody cringes.
The phone number.
The cringe affecting your mouth.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What makes a town dangerous in the greater Rochester area?
Makes it dangerous?
There are people, Tommy, for whatever reason, that feel some places are more dangerous than others.
Well, if a place looks run down, you always feel like it's poor, so people are desperate.
So you're just saying based on the way it looks.
Yeah, like if you
But your definition of run down is like Pat's yard.
Yeah, like, unkept weeds.
What the hell, man?
Your hedges aren't trimmed.
Talk to my wife.
I'm not talking about your house.
It's weird. My wife made
your house is beautiful.
So you say my wife moved in and made the neighborhood unsafe, huh?
No.
That's kind of what it sounds like you're saying.
Her husband.
Oh, yeah, is that what it is?
Her Gates-ass husband.
Gates-ass husband. Okay, so you bring up Gates.
Yeah.
If you were to ask the majority of people, if we're talking strictly towns, the towns that are the most unsafe in Rochester, Gates and Greece are the towns you're going to hear the most. Kimmy.
Yeah.
You grew up around Greece.
Yeah.
Have you ever felt like you were in imminent danger in any part of the town of Greece?
Not personally, no.
Okay. I grew up in the town of Gates. I still go there all the time.
Yeah, but there's some rough-ass areas.
There has never been a time where I've been in the town of Gates where I have felt like I am in trouble.
But that was your normal. You didn't understand.
But according to you, I moved to a safe place now. Even when I go back to Gates now, there's not a place I will walk around where I feel like I am in danger. Never in my life.
But do you
has
feel
that
like
happened.
that's also because you grew up there? Like you have a sense of comfort?
I don't think
that
so.
most people may not have. I mean, I kind of feel uneasy whenever I'm in any place that I've never been, just because I don't know about the area.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, no, like, all right, let's East Irondequoit. There are some people that say East Irondequoit is a dangerous place.
So my ex grew up in that area, and there were some areas that were kind of rough, bro.
Okay.
But rough in what way?
Yeah, how
rough
so?
in a rough way with rough people.
You're such a bitch. You're
asking.
such a bitch. I've never walked around anywhere in East Irondequoit, and I'm not
Okay,
familiar
so
with East Irondequoit.
I had a gig where I used to host sumo wrestling when I first started, and it was in that area. And I'm not going to say anything else.
Okay. Oh, here we
So-
go. Here we go.
Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what.
Tell
I'll
me,
tell you.
tell
I'll tell
me,
you.
tell me.
So I go and do the thing. I host the sumo wrestling, and then I got to come back next week.
Uh-huh.
And the front of the joint doesn't look the same.
No kidding.
All right? Yeah. So I asked the guy, what happened? He goes, oh, yeah, somebody shot the joint up last night.
Okay.
So, yeah, like that was
But
in that area was kind of, bullets flying.
That can happen anywhere. By the way, it was unsafe.
It ain't happening to the Pittsburgh Wegmans,
It
man.
was it actually. You want to talk about bullets flying in Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
Bro, that parking lot had someone get carjacked and
Was that
shot.
a couple summers ago?
Okay, a couple of summers ago,
You
one
named
guy.
one thing that happened
Yeah.
30 years ago
Bro.
in a place that was so dangerous they could afford to have a radio station do sumo wrestling.
Well, they sent me out, not anybody else.
I mean, look,
But I mean, I would think, less money, more crime.
if we're going to talk places that get an unfair rap in Rochester, again, we're talking about this new study. It named the safest suburbs in America, 360 to be specific, and not a single suburb in our area made it. Seneca Falls, which is technically a suburb of Rochester, was number 119, but they're a full hour away from us. Tommy's all pissed off because he thinks where he lives is safe.
It is.
Places that get an unfair rap, I feel like Greece gets an unfair reputation because they're one of the biggest suburbs in America.
They are.
Yeah.
Of course, one of the
But
biggest.
it stretches from the city all the way out to the farm.
Yes, there's going to be more crime stories that you see on the news in Greece because
Based on size.
It's huge,
But there's rough Greece and then there's nice Greece. You've even admitted that. There's millionaire Greece and
Yes.
then there's Jesus Christ.
But I
Greece.
think like your idea, like I think people who live in your idea of rough Greece would tell you, no, it's like that. Growing up there, living there, maybe they just think differently of it.
Yeah, but that's your normal.
Again, like I love this. This is your normal. I can make the same argument for Pittsburgh. It's your normal, so you feel safe.
It is because I do.
How do I know I'm not going to become a victim of a white collar crime walking around there?
Well, that could happen. That could happen. Check your accounts every morning.
JTL writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I had said I don't feel, I've never felt scared walking around Gates. He writes, the Gates Motel, Lyle Ave, the mall in Greece. I still go to the mall in Greece on a regular basis. Never felt unsafe.
It was funny. When I first moved here, the first thing that everybody made fun of was Lyle Avenue. That's where all the drugs, prostitution, and crime was Lyle Avenue. It was just like a given.
Okay. But, like, you bring up the Gates Motel.
Yeah.
I played Little League Baseball across from the Gates Motel for 10 years.
Yeah.
10 years. Dowd Post, right across the street. Totally fine.
Little League Baseball?
I'm here, right here.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the hookers would chase down the fly balls.
Well, no, she was actually batting sixth. No future in the game, that kid. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I would love to see what just our area would look like with the data. Like if you ranked the safest, again, because when you go back and look at what they use for this study, violent crime rate, property crime rate, vehicle mortality rate, drug deaths, percentage of population that engage in excessive drinking, monthly income, monthly housing costs. I bet you Pittsford would not be as high as you think it is based on monthly income compared to monthly housing costs and property crime rate. Because for some reason, you people in Pittsford and Fairport and Barrington love to leave your doors unlocked to your cars and to your house. And because of that, we look at the police blotter every morning, and there are nothing but car break-ins all the time.
Well, I will say, there's a lot of, like, just wealth laying around.
Okay, but that's crime.
But even, like, so I started thinking about that when I lived in Webster, on that street. That place was, like, quiet. It was full of kids, a lot of young couples. There was no problems there. I can't think of one problem.
On your street.
On my street. And that whole little area right there was nice.
But Webster's huge, too.
It is.
So, like, you only knew your little section of it.
Well, that's all I could tell you.
But that's what's so funny about this.
But like my in-laws lived in Webster. Their area was nice. My sister-in-law had a nice little place. I mean, it was all... You could walk around. Everything was cool.
You know, what's funny is like I feel like people want to base what is dangerous off of what they see in the news.
Well, that's all you can do.
But no, it's not true because...
And what you see at your window.
Look, the police blotter is available to absolutely everybody.
Yeah.
We use it for the show because we're looking for stories and stuff. If you read this police blotter every week...
What are they saying?
It is just crime upon crime.
But it's petty crime, correct?
But it is crime. Look, and again, it's not
Somebody's
dangerous.
bike got stolen.
Exactly. Somebody's car left their car up and they took a phone. But if you go through the different sections of the greater Rochester area... It's
no suburbs untouched.
Exactly, with the exception of Greece, which is huge. All the rest of them have about the same amount of these police reports.
But if it's petty stuff, I to your point though, I'm not going to feel unsafe walking out of my house because somebody got a
crime though, right?
I get it, but
maybe not so much unsafe, but like the potential of something being stolen or taken. You know.
But the conversation we're having right now is: do you feel safe in your neighborhood? And if you told me somebody went into somebody's mailbox and grabbed some bills, and I'm still going to walk around and not feel threatened, I guess, but my point.
Yeah, I get it.
I walk my dog in the middle of the goddamn street, and I don't even look because there's nothing around.
God, you're a dick. I hate you.
Do you think you're immune from like a car accident or? I mean, like that's a level of untouchable I don't understand.
So like,
let him go.
In my little neighborhood, you don't even hear. Everybody's old, like super old,
which would make me more nervous to walk in the street.
Yeah, thank you.
It's quiet. Even
None of you
everybody's.
guys can hear each other. You don't know when somebody's coming.
I'm going to tell you this. My neighborhood is so old.
How old is it?
Even the pets outside are elderly. So there's two dogs that will bark at you outside that don't get up. They just lay there like old men and bark at you as you walk by. And I'm like, I don't have the knees for this.
You want the weirdest part, Kimmy?
What's
if
that?
you could speak dog, they're barking about the water department.
Oh, yeah. They're very pissed off.
252-WCMF. Again, a new study found the safest suburbs in America, the 360 safest suburbs, and none of them are from our area.
Yeah.
Not a single suburb of Rochester, with the exception of Seneca Falls, which is technically a suburb of ours, but is an hour away, made the safest 360 suburbs in America. You know, you made a point a second ago when I said I've never felt unsafe walking around Gates.
Yeah.
That it's because I'm used to it.
Yeah, it's your normal.
I would actually argue the opposite happens. Wherever you grew up, and we're all guilty of this, is going to feel less safe to you now.
Oh, if y'all went back?
Oh, I think everybody makes the argument. It's not the same as it used to be.
Thank you.
Well, you're not the same Gates kid anymore.
So then shouldn't I feel unsafe walking around Gates?
Which makes you dumb.
I'm not. It's not dangerous.
Bro, you ain't. You still think you Gates, man. You ain't.
What is Gates?
No.
You
still
saying,
think you Gates? I'm from the streets, man.
I'm not saying I was from the streets.
We were throwing fists around the church parking lot, man. I tell you what.
It's not
we
the
were
streets.
Poor.
It's not the streets, man.
We're eating stale bread and milk club.
Well, that was happening. But that doesn't make us the streets. Look, whatever town you grew up in, most of us, for as small as
fancy ass now.
Rochester is, spent most of our childhood in the place we were born. And that place today is different than it was 20, 30, 40 years ago.
Yeah.
You have memories of what that town was, of what this city was.
As a kid.
Yes. You saw it through kids' eyes. You didn't know what a scary place the world could be.
Yeah.
You didn't see the dangers looking around every corner.
Everything looked big to you.
Yes, and your parents, like good parents should, shielded you from the dangers of the world.
Mm-hmm.
So now that you're grown ass, your brain is playing tricks on you. I'm telling you, man, because again, we've said this 1,000 times. We'll say it again. It is statistically the safest time to be alive in America.
It is.
So how is everything so dangerous now when crime was worse when we were kids?
It is true.
Explain that, stupid.
Yeah, the 60s and 70s were out of control.
Ah?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so right, Pat.
Scott writes us, isn't Seneca Falls a suburb of Syracuse? I would have thought the same thing, but they included it as a suburb of Rochester in this study. So do your research, Scott. Get your facts straight. I don't know, man. I'm just so sick of everyone being scared of everything all the time.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful place we live here.
It is very nice.
Shut up. No, you go
I mean, that's what this place is.
By the way, again, really?
Goddamn pigeons attacked me this morning.
Yeah, because
even the birds are pissed.
They listen to the show. Boo! 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 You've worked down here for how long?
Since 2008.
That was a pigeon booing, Kimmy.
That was a good pigeon.
Thank you.
Decent.
So 2008. So you've been down here for almost 20 years.
Yeah.
You have crossed that street every day.
Yeah.
How many times have you been assaulted?
Bro, let me tell you something.
I had to step over a scooter once.
No, let me tell you something.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so this building used to be full of people
Yeah.
that I've not seen since. Hosts have disappeared. Ratings have gone. Equipment goes missing or is broken.
Well, no, you can find it in the hallway.
There's shattered dreams all over the streets.
So the answer is none times.
None times.
In 20 years, you've walked in.
It is. It's very safe. But there are some sketchy ass people walking around.
That have never done anything.
Looking around.
That have never
walking
done anything.
around.
That have never done anything.
Sliding around.
I drive down here at 3 o'clock in the morning every
How
single
about
day.
that jam session on the 6th floor where they're chucking bottles off the roof?
Who are they hurting?
The public space.
But man,
Those are kids.
Oh, they're partying.
You did that like in your 30s.
I have come down here every single day
I know.
for 16 years now.
Yeah.
3 o'clock in the morning. Nothing has ever happened to me. Knock on wood.
Yeah, it's very good.
I feel totally safe.
I
I
know.
drive in the middle of the night. Yeah, you see weird characters every once in a while, but those characters are always going to exist.
I understand.
And I get that watching the news, right? Like that one story that pops up once a week or once every 2 weeks is going to scare the hell out of you. Then they're going to stick a mic in someone's face. Oh, I don't feel safe here anymore. It's very dangerous. It's not what I used to. Right? And I get that it's anecdotal for me, but, if we're talking percentages here, the worst thing that has ever happened to me in this neighborhood in 15 years is one time somebody smashed out my back window and took my EJ manual jersey.
Look at that.
Which I can never get. They don't make them anymore.
Yeah, damn. I forgot about that.
That's
dude.
what I'm saying. I'm never going to get that back, but that's it.
Do you think it was EJ Manuel getting his only jersey that was ever purchased back?
This is for my mom. We got Facebook messages coming in.
Yeah.
You can always get us at at The Break Room, WCMF on Facebook. This comes in from Jake. Jake says, everything is more dangerous. Where you go, you got to watch yourself. Carry a weapon to make sure you don't become a victim. Okay. Look.
I'm not carrying a weapon.
Well, yeah, what are you going to do with it anyway? Freeze, turkey.
Well, I'm not allowed to have a gun, so I'm out.
I mean, you could have the death keychain that one of our coworkers has.
That's a perfect way to describe it.
Oh, her fuzzy.
Got a little pepper spray on there. Got a little
the
spiky knuckle things.
Yeah, knuckle. They were super illegal. It's funny. To try and keep herself from becoming a victim of crime, she is committing a crime. Because those are illegal in New York State.
Oh, okay.
Right? Like she has made herself
I don't even
a
want to
criminal.
know what else is on that keychain. It's a lot of glittery stuff.
All right, look, based on Jake rating us on Facebook, I get the 3 jackasses in a closet aren't going to convince you that the world is a better place than you think it is here. All I'm saying is, just look around. It's okay. Everything is okay.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm sure Kimmy as a woman has a different opinion about getting out of her car every morning here than you and I would.
Fair, but okay, it's not different than yours. It's not
you say,
different than yours.
You say I dress like a woman, so I should also be very concerned.
Like, look at everything that's going on with downtown right now, right? Like, 30 years ago, 20 years ago, they did not have weekend parties on Parcel 5 or along the river. They didn't have get-togethers at Martin Luther King Park, right? The strong neighborhood didn't exist. By the way, quick sidebar. I had not really driven around downtown a ton in like a year. I have my specific places I go to, and I had to drive through the entire downtown the other day. Since they now East Ave does not look like East Ave anymore. Like they connected. I had to drive from Atlantic Avenue down to where Jiva Theater is, and it took me through the city. Yeah. And it looks completely.
So you went down Main Street?
I went down
where like the Strong Museum
the
is?
neighborhood of play that they call, and where the Interloop used to be down there near
So
Channel
like
10.
the Cadillac and all that?
Yeah, it looks totally different. I did not recognize the city that I grew up in.
So they're really jazzing it up.
It looks nice. Now, granted, there's still problems below the surface like every city.
For sure.
But, like, I was in awe of what the hell has happened.
I think I'll go downtown this weekend.
No, you won't, because you're a bitch and you're scared.
And I can't find
rough-ass
parking.
Yeah, Jesus, thank you.
$5 a park.
When they clip you.
All right, let's take a break. Maybe you want to get out of the city. Take a road trip.
Oh, okay. Where are we going?
Well, if you're going to use the throughway, you got to pay tolls.
Yeah, you do.
Unless you're one of these people that's figured out a way to beat the system.
So many people are doing this that that amount is legit.
Okay, so here's what's weird about this story, and maybe I did not read it the right way. I'm going to read you quotes to make sure
I love quotes.
that we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
Okay? The amount of money that has been stolen in tolls due to this specific thing is insane.
It sounds like the state budget.
It's nuts. And New York State has finally said enough, because it turns out there are a small group of people that are responsible for the overwhelming majority of money that has gone missing.
How can they run up this tab, man?
We'll figure it out. At least try. Next, here in the break room on CMF. It's not a victimless crime, Tommy.
What happened?
At least according to the New York State Police. Tolls suck.
Yeah.
But they're necessary.
Yeah.
And the state has decided to send a message to people who have decided that tolls are not for them. A big-time message that some are arguing has become too severe.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45 this morning.
Yeah.
We love talking about, like, food mixing, right? Like foods that do not go together becoming one food. And Kimmy and I are normally all on board with
You like the fusions.
Yeah. But this new idea coming from the minds of Taco Bell
Too much?
might be an abomination.
All right.
I don't know who this is for.
Because you're always for this stuff.
Okay, here's the thing, though. You can only get this at Taco Bell.
Okay.
And they are not putting it in another food. And you would have to have everybody on board ahead of time before you pull this thing out, just based on the way that it looks. Because you don't eat this yourself.
Oh. It's a group effort?
Yeah.
All right.
We'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Ghost plates, Tommy, have been a big problem for the State Thruway Authority.
Okay.
Those are license plates that are fake or are hidden.
Or you can't read them.
You got it. Where when you go under the toll little register thing on the
Yeah.
thruway, they can't pick you up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's costing the state millions upon millions of dollars. So recently, they have decided to do something about it. Over the summer, the state of New York began impounding vehicles
Damn.
that had
Grabbing
been
your car.
skimping on tolls to send a message. They did 3 special details, 2 in New York City and 1 outside of Buffalo, that saw state police write over 700 tickets and impound 140 vehicles
Damn.
of repeat ghost plate toll violator offenders. And that has some people crying foul.
What are they fouling?
Well, the argument is that the punishment here does not fit the crime, that it's too severe, and that the state is going too far to prove a point.
Yeah, but you keep blowing the state off like you're not paying the bill.
Oh, not only are you not paying the bill, you're actively avoiding getting the bill sent to you.
So how can you cry foul on that, man?
I mean,
So it goes like, so you don't get a warning.
They've been sending you bills, and you ain't paying them.
Well, no. Well, so
No,
here's
because
what's weird
they
about
haven't
it.
been then, right? I
Exactly.
mean, that would be the thing is you haven't been caught. This would be the first time you're getting caught.
Well, okay, so I don't know how this works.
Yeah,
Unless,
because
like,
they have
there's-
a number of times that people have done this, so they know what how much
people
to
in
charge.
general, right? Like not the specific
Well,
vehicle.
no, they say that they have specifics, so we'll get to that in a
Okay.
second. But Kimmy's right. If I am not able to register your license plate,
Right, how
which
do they
is
know?
how you're blowing off the tolls, how am I able to tell which cars are the repeat offenders?
Okay.
Unless there's a way to get your VIN number?
Yeah, unless you've been
'Cause they
maybe
have a-
fined for it before.
They have a
or
picture of
something.
your car, probably.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
there's 1,000 green sedans.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Okay, so you say the argument this is not too severe. This is exactly
Pay
what
your
it is.
goddamn bills, man.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like something you didn't use. You actively tried
It wasn't
to,
an accident.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you tried to like beat the system, and you got busted.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Here's where the story gets a little bit nuts.
What's that?
The Thruway Authority says statewide
How much?
that just 20 people accounted for nearly 60% of
No.
unpaid tolls.
Wait a minute.
20 people.
20 people.
But wait, the
20
number.
people.
Wait,
That can't.
that can't be right
I-
because the number you said is insane.
I agree with you, but I am reading a
Did you
quote.
just go up and down the throughway?
Yeah.
24
of all
hours
the
a day?
people that take the throughway on a daily basis, 20.
Quote, just 20 vehicle owners accounted for nearly 60% of unpaid tolls. That is money being taken out of your pockets. That is from the state of New York.
So it's only 20 people. Just go after them, and you.
Well, that's
solve
kind of what
the-
it sounds
Yeah.
like what they're
But I
doing.
mean, you solved the problem.
That sounds like what they're doing.
Okay.
Okay. So just for reference sake,
Yeah.
in 2023, the state said there was $243 million in unpaid tolls.
That's insane.
So
243 million?
So 20 people were responsible for $140 million in
That's-
unpaid
that-
tolls? It
they-
can't be right, right?
Man, they got to
No,
get their
no.
story right.
What am I
man.
missing here? What am I
I
missing?
know. I'm like, what?
There's
Why
some
can't I wrap
jackass
my
that
head
going
around
around.
this?
Okay.
Because they ain't right.
Because, like, if we're quoting the story here,
Yeah.
that now they're saying.
Do they mean like 20,000?
no, it says 20 vehicle owners. It says 20 vehicle
Oh,
owners.
responsible for millions of dollars on unpaid.
Hundreds of millions. This is what
Yeah.
the state says. Now, the state says they are not targeting people who have just missed a toll or two when it comes to impounding the car.
Mm-hmm.
Quote, the operations are targeting drivers who owed nearly $125,000 in unpaid tolls and used ghost plates to avoid detection.
How much would you
How much would you have
to
to drive?
Yeah. To
Consistently.
accumulate
To
that
rack
much.
up. Let's say I did it every day.
Yeah.
I could rack up $1 million.
Well, here's what you're not thinking. Now, I don't know if $1 million is possible. If we're talking 120,000, which they say, it's got to be done in New York City.
Yeah,
where there's a
driving over the
$15 bridge
bridges,
every,
Well, I know go into the bridge is what, $8?
something like that. But if you're doing that multiple times a day and you're not paying any toll and you're doing it 5 days a week, I get. But even that to get to $125,000 over a couple of years.
Yeah.
So do they? Okay, I'm confused by this. Look, the bottom line is
Pay your taxes.
Well, no, pay your toll.
Pay your tolls and taxes.
Hachiroku writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. I'm going to write it the way I think he said it. Okay. We pay enough in taxes as it is. The tolls were supposed to be gone over 50 years ago. I get around it by simply never using the thruway, but I don't blame anybody for doing this stuff. It's one of the only crimes that I support. But here's the thing. As silly as that argument is, Hachiroku, you don't have to use the thruway.
That's true.
Right?
I mean, if you want to avoid it, you can avoid it
Like
without doing something illegal.
In New York City, there's a bigger argument because I have to use these bridges because I'm on an island here. Like, what? I'm on an island here.
Yeah,
what am I going to do? Row a boat? But like here, 20A goes literally everywhere.
Oh,
you can take 104 the same distance as you can take it on
Take it all the way to California.
Exactly. So, like, you don't have to use the thruway if this is something that bothers
But people just don't want to pay for anything.
But, like,
everybody wants everything fixed, everything nice, and nobody wants to see the bill.
The funniest part of it all to me too is I remember we found out those license plate the ghost license plate cost like a couple $100.
Oh, did we find that out?
I thought somebody called and said like to buy one. It was like not cheap.
Okay, I don't know.
So I don't know how much you're saving after buying something like that to avoid the tolls.
Well, there are cheaper options. Like you can buy like individual letter stickers that flash when the picture gets taken, so it just obscures your license.
But isn't there like a thing you could put over too? It just kind of blurs it out.
Well, that's what I thought.
No, that's what she's talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not a thing that. Oh yeah, you're talking about the screen that would blur it out. That exists too. What Kimmy is describing is an actual mechanical thing that goes on your car
where you can flip it.
You press a button and it flips to your plate.
007.
I mean, that's exactly what it is. I mean, people are going out of their way. But Kimmy, I mean, if there are people that are racking up hundreds of thousands of dollars, that would be worth the investment until you get caught and they take your car away.
And maybe your house after that.
252 WCMF. The state of New York is going after the major repeat offenders of blowing off tolls. They started impounding vehicles over the summer. 3 separate details. 2 in New York City and 1 in Buffalo. So the state police write over 700 tickets and impound 140 vehicles of repeat toll blower offer offenders. And to that point, the way the state is treating this now, what you think you're getting out of it is absolutely not worth it.
Yeah.
Because if they're straight up impounding cars, the money I'd have to spend to get my ride back, on top of the penalties I'm sure I'm
you
got
to pay the tolls.
Exactly.
Right.
And then
penalties. You got to settle up before you get anything back.
Not to mention the possible charges you'd be facing for having the ghost plates, period, because that's you're making fraudulent government documents.
Mm-hmm.
It's not worth it.
No, you're going to have to go get a lawyer.
That's going to be more expensive than the tolls you maybe would have paid in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Make me understand.
People are just chintzy.
And like what really bothers me, like, you and I have traveled all over the country, right? I have done it more recently with my daughter playing.
Yeah.
We do have some of the best roads in the country.
Yeah.
On the thruway, that is.
Oh, yeah. It's funny, like, when you can go state to state and, like, how the roads turn to crap as soon as you pass the state
right
line.
at the line.
Pennsylvania.
Is the worst.
When you're going to Erie, all of a sudden.
It's a washboard.
Ohio. Right? Like, okay, fine. You don't have to pay the toll, but what's that doing to my effing car, man? I mean, forget the fact that this is not a fun ride for me anymore.
No.
Yeah, and good luck driving those roads in the winter.
Knocking kidney stones loose. Thank you. No, that drive on 90 in Pennsylvania in the wintertime is
a little dicey.
It is an effing nightmare. Mm-hmm. All right, I mean, maybe there's $1 million idea for someone that wants to put out routes that don't include the through. I guess that's
Call it another road.
Do people use that? That would turn off tolls to drive, kind of. Right?
Oh, I bet they do.
Like take the old.
Yeah.
Takes you longer.
Some people will argue, and this even goes beyond people just avoiding the tolls. Don't you know people that will argue, well, it's quicker, it's faster, it's a shortcut.
It's not.
No,
it's
that's
not.
why they
it's
built
100% not.
They built this
but everybody
to make
has
it quick.
convinced themselves that it is. Like if you're a backroads guy, you will make the argument till the day you die that is the faster way to go.
No, she's right. There's backroads guy and there's throughway guy. Mm-hmm. And backroads guy will use backroads. One, because I'm not paying the taxes. 2, because that's quicker. It's a shortcut. Brandon writes us, this could be a good theory.
What's that?
Because it said that 20 vehicle owners are responsible for 60% of the unpaid tolls. He asked, could the 20 individual people be business owners with fleets of vehicles.
Oh.
So you're running a business, and you're going to risk not paying the tolls to jeopardize your business. So you have a fleet of trucks.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And you're going to risk that.
It does sound stupid. But,
it is stupid.
Okay, but we've also known guys who
People have done sketchier things.
We've also known guys who have owned valuable businesses that were complete idiots.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, like, there's one business owner I can think of right now. Hey, just put this on a plate. Where you go do it. You just do it that way, and you'll be fine. Got Judy Tenuti coming. I don't know. Here's the thing that sucks, too. I enjoy taking 104. Like, if we're talking about, like, a more pleasant ride.
Wait. Instead of the throughway?
Well, if I had a choice, not because of tolls, just because of, like, access to things and unique scenery.
It depends on what I'm doing.
For example.
If I had to drive to New York City, I want to get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't care about the farms anymore. I got a 6 hour. I just want to get down there and be done. You're right. If I'm taking a leisurely drive, it's one thing.
Maybe
I would want to take 5 and 20 to Manhattan.
But I've never done it before. It kind of sounds romantic.
So I forget who turned me on to, like, they told me take Route 17 down.
Down to New York.
Sucked.
Why?
It was like driving down a flight of stairs. And it blew, man. I'm like in parts of New Jersey that I only knew it from, like, songs. I didn't know there was an actual Tuxedo Junction.
Oh, wait, like that.
There's a town
called Tuxedo Junction.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was like a big band tune. I go, oh, I guess this dude's from here that wrote it.
The other weird thing is when you go to a state that doesn't have a great highway system.
Yeah, like the South.
Well, Massachusetts is also weird about that. They have the 90 that cuts through.
Yeah.
And they have, like, major highways around Boston. But, like, if you have to get to, like, mid-sized
Small
cities,
towns.
you have to drive back roads, like, the entire time.
Oh.
And you're driving through these hilly, weird-ass, like, Robert Frost poem kind of towns. It's strange.
Okay.
So, like, look, man.
Enjoy.
Yeah, just saying, you don't know how good you have it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This might be an abomination.
Whatever.
I don't know who it's for because, like Kimmy, when you hear this, you're going to think, oh, this is for, like, 18-year-olds. But this became famous when we were kids, which means there are men and women in their 40s who are going to hear this and want to run out and buy it and put it on their table for Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Oh.
And if you were to walk into somebody's Thanksgiving Day dinner and be surprised by this, you may never go back there again.
Damn.
And it involves Taco Bell.
For the holidays.
Yeah. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CM. What have we done?
What happened?
What have
Well,
we
this is
done?
y'all.
No, it is.
Yeah, it's all y'all.
No. Don't you
Don't look at my generation.
Don't you pin this abomination.
Y'all just had to have everything in your face at once.
Hey, I don't know who this is for.
So you're out.
I'm out. I'm immediately out.
You love this stuff.
Just looking at it, I'm out. And here's the thing: if I saw anybody over the age of 18 eating this, I would immediately not want to talk to them ever again.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Yep. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. A story about a woman in Canandaigua getting physical, according to police, at 11:30 in the morning on Main Street. Has a woman upset with us for assuming this is something that doesn't normally happen.
And it was on a Sunday, right?
Sunday morning.
It was like Sunday morning violence.
Yes, it was. This woman says that women can do anything men can, including assault.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 8 o'clock. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, are you familiar with Mountain Dew Baja Blast?
I'm guessing it's a flavor of Mountain Dew soda.
It is, but it's more it's special than that. More special.
So what's the Mountain Blast?
So the
what's the Baja
Blast? At one point, you could only get Mountain Dew Baja Blast at Taco Bell.
It's kind of like what it was known, what Taco Bell was known for.
Okay,
anyway.
Like
special flavor.
If you wanted it, you had to go to Taco Bell.
It's the only thing I ever drank with my Taco Bell as a teenager.
Oh, you were into Baja Blast?
Not really,
Okay.
but it was just like you felt like you had to get it.
Okay.
I don't know why.
FOMO. I get it.
Yeah.
So, by the way, quick sidebar: is it still only available at Taco Bell, or can I Baja Blast
I think
at the grocery store?
I've seen it sold at, I guess, what was Sam's Club, but they were selling it at other places.
Okay, all right. Yeah. So that being said, you will now be able to get your Mountain Dew Baja Blast fix outside of a cup, because Taco Bell
what are they putting it in?
and Mountain Dew have collaborated to create Mountain Dew Baja Blast pie.
Pie? Like an apple pie?
Nope.
Like whatever the Baja Blast flavor is.
That's what it is.
Yeah, what is the flavor?
I don't know.
I believe it's tropical lime.
Okay.
Is it lime?
It's lime. Tropical.
Okay.
Lime. All right. So I'm looking at a picture.
Like a lime pie?
Of
key lime pie?
Yeah, so it has the look of a key lime pie.
Which is delicious.
But it's more gelatin.
Ugh.
So it's got to be blue.
Ugh.
No,
is it blue? No.
It's like Agro Crag neon green.
Oh, God.
Like
gelatin?
It's like a gelatin.
You know how I feel about gelatin.
Yeah, well, okay.
It's the nastiest.
I am a descendant of one of the inventors of Jell-O, so watch your ass.
You're not.
Okay, my dad said, and when has he ever lied?
Because Jell-O is successful. There's no way a Duffy hand got in that project.
No, it was it was a maiden name. Doesn't matter. The bottom line is this.
What's up?
I am horrified.
Doesn't sound pleasant. Like a lime pie. Doesn't sound like, I'd be excited.
I don't even know how to describe the consistency, because I guess it would be gelatin, but it looks softer than gelatin, but it's like shaking.
Does it have like that meringue on it?
Yeah,
like a key lime pie does?
It's got, I guess I thought this was.
So it sounds like key lime pie, basically, but they're just calling it this.
But it's an unnatural looking color.
Yeah.
Well, key lime pie is kind of a weird color.
I've seen key lime pie. This looks scarier.
But it has that graham cracker crust on it and stuff. It's good.
All right, let's put it this way. This looks like somebody left it in a nuclear reactor.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like ecto cooler pie.
That's exactly what it looks like. Yes. Kimmy, is this going to be a hit?
I mean, I could see. I don't know.
Doesn't Taco Bell do this a lot? Like they experiment?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're known for
I
experimenting.
understand like wanting to try it once. I don't know if you're going to put it in your regular pie rotation.
Well, you told me like your dad is a big Mountain Dew
Yes,
guy.
he is.
So does he like this stuff?
Well, okay, so I have a family member. She brings, like as a Christmas Eve tradition, brings Taco Bell.
Oh.
And like she'll bring like a ton of Taco Bell. Whoever wants what can
Nice.
grab it. And she brings the Baja Blast, like giant cups of Baja Blast with it.
Okay.
And my dad tried that once and was like, not for me.
Too
and
much
I
Baja.
couldn't believe it.
Man.
I'm
Too much
like,
Baja for that mustache.
for
Too
a
much
guy who
blast.
drinks a Mountain Dew a day, he couldn't do the Baja Blast.
Okay. So here's what else I don't know here.
What's that?
I see you guys on hold. We'll get to you. Taco Bell again announcing they are getting together with Mountain Dew to create Mountain Dew Taco Bell Baja Blast pie. I don't know if this is like pie you buy by the piece at Taco Bell. I don't know if this is something you walk into a grocery store and buy as a full pie to like bring to a Thanksgiving dinner.
Look at that.
Because here's the thing: if it's the second one, You need to make sure if you're going to have this at Thanksgiving dinner
Yeah.
that you tell everyone ahead of time the dessert will be Mountain Dew Baja Blast
Yeah,
pie.
everybody's going to be out.
Because if I sat down and saw that, I think I'd leave.
Like a big-ass pie.
Big-ass circular pie. Pie-ass pie. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Not bad. So Baja Blast you can buy everywhere, and it's the worst Mountain Dew ever made.
Based on your voice, you do sound like a man who's drank a lot of Mountain Dew.
I drink Mountain Dew from when I get up to go to bed.
He drank mountains of dew.
He does the Dew.
All right, what's your favorite Mountain Dew, Jim?
Live Wire.
Say that again?
Live Wire.
Is that
Live
the regular
wire?
one?
Yeah, that's
or
the
is
Mountain.
that-
No, that's the Motley Crue version.
Is that-
It's an orange Mountain Dew.
Orange Mountain Dew. Do they still make Mountain Dew Code Red? Remember that one, Kimmy? That was a big
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Oh, God.
It's
Yeah,
all,
they have all the colors of the rainbow.
This looks nauseating, man.
Jim, one more question, if you don't mind, buddy.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Going to be 50 here in a couple weeks.
You're a 50-year-old man that drinks Mountain Dew from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to bed.
Yep.
You know you have several holes in your esophagus, right?
I don't care.
Okay. Jim, thanks for the call.
I don't care.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I've been drinking Mountain Dew every day, and I'm totally fine.
Yeah, that's a
kids
rough
like
sounding
Mountain Dew?
50-year-old.
Mountain Dew drinkers have got to be aging.
Well, see, that's what's so weird about this story
What's
is
that?
when you think about Mountain Dew Baja Blast, I don't know, like Kimmy, immediately in my head, I think of like 19-year-old RIT student, but we are the children.
Of the Mountain Dew generation.
Yes, we grew up on
Yeah.
Baja Blast,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So it's not out of the question that there will be 35, 45, 50-year-old men, much like Jim,
Yeah.
who will run out to the store to buy a Baja Blast pie.
Oh, yeah.
And that horrifies me because we should know better.
Yeah.
We should, fine, you're drinking your Baja Blast as a kid. God bless you, good for you. But that's not, it can't be good.
Yeah, most men don't go out and buy pie and bring it home. That's like a mom thing.
Well, can we time out there? Why is that? I'll buy a pie.
Oh,
When's
I
the last
think
time you brought home a pie?
Like,
You went out and purchased a pie and brought it home for the family.
Oh, I think the pie is the easy go-to thing to bring to.
I'm just talking bring it home for yourself.
Oh,
or the family.
just for yourself?
I don't think my father ever touched a pie before my mother put it in front of him.
But see, he didn't have Leo's Bakery and Deli where I can
He
buy an
didn't.
individual piece of pie, which
Look
I
at that.
have done.
Okay.
So sweet, so sweet.
Yes.
I got to take a quick sidebar.
Yeah.
Individual piece of cake and pie, the greatest thing that ever happened.
They those little slices they sell in
Yeah.
a little clam
They,
thing.
they do it at Tops, they do it at Wegmans, they do it
Yeah.
at Leo's. And Leo's has like a super wide selection, so I get like I got carrot cake the other day. It was delicious. Got a piece of carrot cake.
That's another thing I don't get.
Shut up. You don't like carrot cake?
No.
Why?
It looks terrible. It tastes terrible. Tastes like a freaking carrot.
You're in it. You like carrots.
Yeah.
I do. I don't want them
Yeah.
in my. If I'm gonna have
Look,
a piece of cake, I'm gonna have me a goddamn piece of good cake.
I don't want no vegetables in
No,
my
I
cake.
don't.
Now you
I
sound
eat
like
vegetables.
Jim.
I want a big
I'm
ass.
50 years old.
God damn it! Give me some chocolate cake.
Oh my God, no.
What?
What?
You don't like chocolate cake?
No, chocolate cake I like. I'm sorry.
It's the number one cake.
I'm sorry. I reacted to a message I was reading that I'm going to read to you.
Right.
Because I had said, if you're over 40 or 50 and you show up with a Baja Blast pie, I don't want to be friends with you
Yeah.
anymore. John writes us, Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Duffy, had a guy show up at a party this summer with Mountain Dew Baja Blast hard seltzers,
Oh.
8% sugar, and regret. He was the only one who drank them. They
So
make
booze.
I mean, I guess.
That's a booze, right?
Yeah.
I guess you could mix booze with Baja Blast.
Why
There's
would you
people that
ruin
do it.
booze?
Do they make Baja Blast hard seltzer? Can you Google that? Is that like a
Well, it
thing?
sounds
you-
like
Not out of the question.
well, he might have made his own.
Oh, I see what
I
you're
don't
saying.
know.
Yeah, that sounds really bad.
Ah!
What a lousy buzz.
252 WCMF. Well, no, it would be like
Sugar and alcohol buzz.
It would,
Yep.
it would, they make it like you can buy it.
Hard Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Ugh.
Ah!
Man, some stuff should be outlawed.
It's like a Red Bull vodka. What the caffeine?
Which is the worst.
Ah!
Yikes.
Ugh.
252 WCMF. A man who knows a lot about Mountain Dew.
Oh yeah.
Ben's on CMF. Hey Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good. Good to hear from you. buddy.
So it's funny you mentioned Red Bull and vodka. My drink of choice back in the day was Red Bull and whiskey.
Red Bull and what?
Whiskey.
Whiskey.
Red Bull and whiskey?
Dude, it was awesome because you get drunk and you stay awake. I don't know, but I liked it. But anyways, so first off, where do you get this pie? Because I'm just curious to try it.
So it's like I said. They
That's
just
what you need to squeeze into your diet. One more pie.
Don't knock until you try it.
I don't
That's
know
what
if it's
Bobby's
gonna.
mom said.
I don't know if they're selling it by the piece at like Taco Bell locations.
I would
or,
guess it's like those slices, would it?
Or they could also be selling
okay.
full pies, like what's a pie company with the grandma on the front of it?
Oh, Mama Celeste.
No, that's
Italian.
pizza. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Mother
I know what
Butler.
you're talking about. I can't remember the name.
Okay, but
yeah.
you want to try this. You want to try Baja Blast pie.
Yeah, just try it once, man. What's it going to hurt other than, my sugar count, But, and last fun fact of the day, KFC also has their own flavor. It's like Peach Lightning or something like that.
Peach Mountain Dew?
Dude, it's not bad. I promise you. Go try it.
Oh,
No.
yeah, it's called
Bad.
Sweet Lightning.
Sweet Lightning.
Sweet-
That sounds like a stripper down in Atlanta.
It's a unique peach and honey flavored soda. Yep.
Hey,
Yeah,
guys,
it's not-
Sweet
It's not
Lightning.
bad.
Okay.
It's
all right.
not one that I drink all the time. It's like only when I go to KFC, I'm like, yeah, let's get some Sweet
So,
Lightning.
like, only 3 times a week.
Maybe like twice a month.
Okay, Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Actually, it's only like twice
Twice
a month.
They call him Bucket Boy.
Peach Mountain? What
Sweet
happened?
Lightning, baby.
What happened to this? We
It's
used
bright yellow, as you can imagine.
Stop!
How are we all not dead?
We used to be a proper country.
Yes.
Not mixing in Mountain Dew. By the way, credit to the Mountain Dew company.
Oh, yeah.
Getting
Yeah.
into everything.
Yeah,
Good
all
for
the
you
fast
guys.
food combos.
Starts as a thing you cut moonshine with, and now I'm eating pie. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means.
Oh, a little hate.
Yep, hate mail of the week coming at you. I didn't think this is would be a controversial take.
Yeah.
That, it's surprising a woman in this town, in this situation, at this time,
Yeah, it was very shocking.
at this age,
Yeah.
would be getting physical, according to police. But we are here to be scolded today.
Oh.
A woman who says that women can do anything. They can fly planes, they can be doctors,
Oh.
and they can kick your ass. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
As much as you're going to disagree with her,
Yeah.
she does make a couple of good
I'll
points.
listen. I'm going to listen.
We'll get into it next. Hate mail of the week coming at you on CMF. It's wrong to stereotype someone based on a few little details.
It's terrible.
We all do it, but it doesn't mean it's right.
Shouldn't judge.
There was a lady this morning who says we were out of line, being surprised this person was arrested for this crime just east of us.
Yeah.
But I don't know why you'd be upset us being surprised here, right? Like, this isn't something you'd be like, no, we could do this too.
Yeah.
She is here to claim that it doesn't matter age, gender, race, religion. Everyone, Tommy, is ready to fight.
But she sounds like proud. Like, yeah, we finally got to this point as a society. Yes.
No, not so
Well,
much
she wrote
that.
a letter, man.
Yeah. I don't know if she's proud. She's just letting you know it exists.
Kimmy, let the man who doesn't know what
I mean,
the letter's going to say tell you, the woman who read the letter.
Learn you something.
It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. Time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. And it was about 2 weeks ago. We covered one of the last crazy summer stories in the craziest summer town in Rochester, Canandaigua. Police were called around 11:30 in the morning on a Sunday, and that's where they found a 33-year-old woman. She is accused of shoving someone and striking another person, and it happened in downtown Canandaigua. Does not say it was a domestic incident, so there's a pretty good chance, if the allegations are true, these were strangers that she allegedly put her hands on.
Yeah.
She was arrested, charged with second-degree harassment and disorderly conduct, and she has a court date coming up. And tell me, when we first talked about this story, we were trying to figure out what the hell could have pissed off a 33-year-old woman in downtown Canandaigua at 11:30 in the morning so much she decided to start to get physical.
Yeah.
Because
you know, worked up on a Sunday morning.
There you go. So we theorized maybe this had something to do with her kids, right? We talked about, Kimmy, a potential out-of-control brunch situation.
Out-of-control brunch.
A bottomless mimosa mama.
Downtown.
But the story was a head-scratcher because, one, time of day is weird.
Yeah.
But more importantly, you don't think the average 33-year-old woman is going to put her hands on people out of anger.
Yeah. Take on two people.
Yeah. Well, it turns out, Tommy, we were mistaken.
Can't wait to hear.
And it made someone mad.
Yeah.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, saying watch your ass because this woman's throwing fists too. Sit back and enjoy today's Lady Hate Mail of the Week.
You all should know better at your age that putting people in boxes based on gender, race, age, or location is a stupid and dangerous thing to do. I heard you talk about a woman who got into a fight in the middle of the day, and the two guys on the show could not figure out how that was possible. How about she was mad? Maybe she felt threatened. You know, any of the emotions a regular person would have that would cause them to punch or kick someone else. Do those guys think most women don't want to punch people sometimes? That is stupid. Most women have gotten into fights. They know how to handle themselves better than you think. Not only do you sound stupid, but it's disrespectful to women to sit on a radio show and say these helpless women can't understand complicated man things like throwing a punch or slapping someone. Get a grip and get a life. Be better and maybe talk to a woman every once in a while so you understand they're not some weird different species. Sincerely, Melissa.
Yeah, she's proud. She's like taking
I've never related to a letter more in my life.
I could tell it was a great read.
No, like she's almost like proud. Girls could do it too. They could beat the hell out of you.
She's just
women
you
are
hear
violent.
it as proud. I hear it as she's letting you know that that's a possibility.
I understand it, but she's
like she doesn't understand why you don't understand.
I understand what she's saying, but like she's almost proud that women can be violent.
I don't get proud out of that. She's
offended
you,
that Pat and I laughed that this woman attacked somebody.
Yeah, because she says women have emotions.
Newsflash. No guy ever heard that yet.
Oh, don't look at me. Don't try and pull me into your thing. You argue with Kimmy all you want.
Go ahead, run away, coward.
I'm out. Well, I just heard women get
I'll
violent.
stand up to Kimmy.
Here's why it's an interesting side by side, because you go, women have emotions.
Yes.
But then when she says they sometimes want to punch people in the face, you're like, how dare you, with your emotions, want to punch somebody in the face?
But you shouldn't want to punch people in the face. You should be nice to each other. That's what we should be promoting.
Just because you want to punch somebody in the face doesn't mean you're going to do it. I mean, there have been plenty of times I've wanted to punch somebody in the face. I haven't done it.
Today.
All right, so your knee-jerk reaction to what this woman wrote is you're surprised she's proud. You hear pride.
Yeah, like she can't. Like you and I were shocked. Time of day, the day of the week.
Yeah.
None of it lined up.
No, look, when it comes to being surprised by this story, I was just as guilty as you are. And look, we do have a tendency to take these female fight stories on the show and make a bigger deal out of them. You know, we rarely take a guy fighting and break it down why, how, what kind of drama would lead up to it.
What started it?
So, I mean, like this woman, Melissa, she is not wrong in that aspect, right? We here in the break room treat these two situations very differently.
I'm guilty.
Okay, so maybe there I understand her frustration.
And I've been popped by women multiple times.
So then why are you surprised?
I was always surprised. But I kind of earned it. Like, I know when I was assaulted.
Okay, but they still did it. They still got physical.
But I've also said the same thing to other women where nothing happened. Okay. Well, I got divorced and lost the house and stuff. But I mean, you know what I'm saying.
But I guess to her point, just because they didn't react doesn't mean they didn't want to react.
Okay, all right. Maybe I'm learning something. I'm growing here as an adult, older, short man.
Yeah, the day before you die, you're going to be a semi-functional human being.
That's the way it works.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'd love to hear from you ladies here if what Melissa wrote is true. Kimmy, she does say something interesting in this letter. Do you believe her when she says, or would you agree with her when she says that most women have gotten in a fight at some point in their life?
Like a physical fight, I don't think most women have been like in a physical fight where you're throwing punches.
Well,
not like little kids.
She didn't say as an
not
adult.
Not like a little kid.
She did not say as an
adult. Here's the thing, though. I do think like women are doing more activities. Like every generation does. Like women play more sports than they used to. Like there are certain situations where, I guess you could get like physical with somebody. You could throw an elbow. You could, push somebody around under the umbrella of sports, which would have led to maybe women getting more physical than they used to in the past, where they didn't have those types of situations or opportunities.
Okay. Have you ever gotten in a fight?
No, I don't think so.
No, she almost kicked her.
No, I never punched or kicked anybody.
She was going to. She thought about it. She was shooting her daggers across a bob. I said, "I died." But
I remember like playing basketball. Like you'd shove somebody unwarranted. Like that was really the only time I remember like putting my hands on somebody.
Okay. Because here's the thing, Tom.
What's that?
Is this something that's ever come up with your wife? Have you ever asked your wife if she's been in a fight?
No, I've never have. She doesn't seem like the type, though.
Okay, and I agree with you. Look, I the same thing. Okay, fine. But, like, you don't ask because you didn't think it was possible, but maybe she has been in a fight.
I mean, as an adult? Or
maybe. Or a kid.
Yeah.
I mean, even as a teenager.
She could have as a kid, I guess.
But I guess what I'm getting at is maybe we don't think about this as men because we never asked, and our wives aren't going to bring it up because they don't want to be judged.
Right.
But, like, when you look at the police blotter, third time we brought up the police blotter today, it's not like there's a massive amount more of men getting arrested for assault and harassment than there are women. I mean, to Melissa's point, women are getting arrested for this stuff too.
Right. But it's also, it's a bigger mark on them than it is for guys.
To who?
To society in general.
By society, do you mean Tommy Muley?
The Tommy Muley Society, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because if I hear like a guy's getting into fights, and this is on me, I just figure it's guys.
Yeah,
right?
sure. Guy, like you, all the fights you've gotten.
Yeah. Well,
I've been beat up multiple times.
No, I didn't say get your ass kicked.
But
I said been in a fight.
Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's tougher for you to wrap your head around it because I've never really seen you get mad to the point where you punch somebody or something.
Well, what's he gonna punch? A knee?
But even if
ow, my thigh!
But have you ever like wanted to? I don't even think you've wanted to.
I mean, I've been beat up, but it was like work stuff. I mean, I've been punched and roughed up and
but you've
guns
never
pointed at me.
And then like when you peed your pants.
But even when somebody punched you, your instinct wasn't to punch back.
It was to pee his pants.
You got to remember, these guys punched me. They were big men, like they knocked me out.
I credit to you. Credit to you.
I got this one.
You definitely don't have like that, Chihuahua syndrome that a lot of guys your height and stature do.
Despite the remarkable resemblance, you do not have the Chihuahua syndrome.
No, but I can remember this one dude. He pulled me right over the service counter.
Yeah.
And I still remember this guy because he wanted me to cash his check. I couldn't cash. He got pissed. And I remember looking at his hands. He was this big Cuban guy.
Okay.
And working guy, and his hands were huge. And the next thing you know, they're literally on me, and he yanked me off the floor over a counter and then punched me, and I went straight down, and then he kicked me with these work boots.
Oh, my God.
And I got kicked, like, right in the chest, and I was like, I I am not moving. First of all, I couldn't move, and I ain't moving, man, because this dude is already wants to kill me.
But did it make you mad?
It's not so much mad. It's like I'm in pain.
Okay.
Like it was beyond. Like
how though?
There's no way. There's no way I could beat up.
pissed.
This guy was like a Latin tank.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And Latins have good tanks. We saw Cuba had some nice.
Sure. Yeah. Well, they came from the Soviets.
Yeah.
Saying,
You know what I'm saying? Like no, man. I was in so much pain. I couldn't imagine even standing up to this guy.
I find it funny that
I'm gonna be a man here with urine-stained pants.
But I do find it funny
What?
with this hate mail of the week, again, recapping the story from 2 weeks ago in Canandaigua, where a 33-year-old woman was arrested for putting her hands on, according to police, two people on Main Street in Canandaigua at 11:30 in the morning. Melissa writes us a letter as we sit here and say we're surprised by a woman doing this time of day, this place. And she goes, no, women want to punch people all the time. Women get in fights all the time. She is someone, it sounds like, who has been in a physical altercation or two.
Yeah.
You, the man surprised by women doing this, just describes how when you were assaulted, there was no anger. It was turtle and hope for the best to finish.
Yes.
So you're more the person you're describing as a woman.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because you brought up, I'm shocked. I think society would be shocked by a woman fighting.
Well, I look at I guess the point I was making is when I look at guys fighting.
Fine.
When I hear adult women fighting like that, I think trash.
Oh.
Like a trash woman.
Oh, so any woman
fighting
You
in
don't,
fights
think,
is
you don't
trash.
think she has a good reason to fight. That's what it is.
Well, like that's your answer to solving your problems is to start a fight in the middle of the street.
as opposed to guys?
Yeah, I know.
I am saying I am guilty of this. I think a woman is more trashy.
I'm just trying to figure out what the difference is.
Yeah.
She may date that other guy. No,
So
take a trash couple.
So you're telling me
I'm going to tell you.
if you found out today,
Sound like Alan Carr. I'm going to tell you, Pat. There's a couple of fights downtown, so you may want to avoid that area. Take the 104 exit.
if you get home today and your wife heard this discussion and she goes, "Oh, I got in a fist fight when I was 27 years old outside of a bar."
I
after
would be
someone-"
shocked.
Well, okay, shocked, fine. Would it change your opinion of your wife?
Well, there would be a trashy side of her that I didn't know existed. If she told me she got into a bar fight, if your wife told you she got in a bar fight,
Well, let's say- but
you
let's
would
say
have
she
a
didn't even
different
start
opinion
it.
of your wife.
Oh!
But
Somebody-
I can't even imagine my wife getting into a fight.
Yeah.
So for her to say that at 27 years old, by the way, she was, yeah.
Let's say somebody, she said this person walked up, punched me in the face, so I punched him back. Like, you wouldn't
All right.
understand having that reaction?
Something like that, yes. But like if she was like, yeah, man, this chick was asking for it. I want Donna to step outside, girl. We're going to go after it. I would be shocked.
So you're saying any woman in a fight's trashy?
That's my first inclination.
Because my daughter got in a hockey fight last night.
Okay, that's not
No, I'm
the
asking a
same
question. I'm just trying to
thing.
figure out.
I mean,
She's
it's a
not
fight.
hanging out on East Avenue on a Saturday night throwing hands.
Yet. Unless there's a hockey game down there.
But I don't take the sports stuff as fights.
It's
I mean,
fights.
okay.
You're
I understand that heat of the moment, playing sports. I don't put that in there.
okay.
Because that's almost socially accepted across the board now.
Okay, fair enough.
But I'm talking about in civil society where fighting normally don't break out. Like the side street of Canandaigua on a Sunday. Like if I went down to Canandaigua on Sunday morning with my wife, going to brunch, and I look out the window, there's some broad beating the hell out of some people.
So
I'd be
broad,
like,
trying to sound man who got kicked in the chest by a large Cuban blue collar worker.
That's
Some
a-
bread out there, yeah.
that is a trash woman in a Wheeze t-shirt. You know I'm right.
Well, she hit her 6 to 11. We got a ton of women writing us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF.
Here come the trash.
Easiest way to get us. Brooke writes us.
Brookie trash.
Brookie trash. She says, I'm not surprised Tommy got hit by a female the way he speaks. I'd punch him too.
Yeah, there's so many women right now that didn't know that they were capable of punching somebody, but now are picturing it in their heads.
Wait, what do they picture her punching?
A giant punching bag known as your head.
What do they picture a punching, Kimmy? What do they picture
I
a
understood him. I speak Tommy.
punching? Tina writes us on Instagram.
Oh, by the way, all Tinas throw hands. I have never met a Tina that wasn't a hot-headed woman with like bedazzled nails.
She writes, I work with 4 other women. We just took a poll in the office. All 4 of us have been in fights, but we just found that out about each other.
Wait, she works with 3 other Tinas
That's what she said. I work
and
with
an Andrea?
She says I work with 4 other women, so that's 5. So she just said all of us got in fights. We just found out about each other.
Wow, look at that.
That's interesting though, because I assume every man except Tommy has been in a fight at some point in their life. These women work together to the point I made a second ago, and it's never come up until right now.
Maybe they block it out.
Right?
So what club she work at?
Tina, where do you work?
You know where she works.
Your dentist's office?
Yeah.
No, I mean, like.
Any Tina or Andrea, I would
Oh, my
stay
God.
away from.
I'm going to talk to Kimmy.
Yeah.
Think about this.
Yeah.
These 4 women, 5 women, according to Tina, work
Some
together.
Rough-ass women.
They all just discovered they've been in a fight before, and
Yeah.
they all just right now. So
Yeah.
you guys are, I mean, every guy at some point hanging out with another coworker, there will be a time
Yes.
where
We
the
talked about
fight I got into came
Yeah.
up. Women are just aren't talking about it.
Unless it was like so far in their past.
Because they're embarrassed by it.
No, it doesn't
I don't
sound
know.
like
I don't know
it.
if they're embarrassed by it. It's just not something that you brag about necessarily. It's
Yeah.
not something that comes up. It's not something you're gonna like.
It's not a battle scar.
Yeah, you're not. If it's describe a fun fact about yourself, that's not probably what you're throwing out there.
Okay, so maybe Melissa in this letter is right that this is a thing that happens. Women fight, they just don't talk about it.
Just beware of women.
We'll finish it up with Rob here. He writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. When I was just out of high school, I met my ex. She showed up at a party I was at. She was sloppy drunk, had words with a girl who was there, beat the crap out of her, and was escorted out 10 minutes after she showed up. I thought to myself, damn, that's the one for me. How wrong I was.
Yeah.
Rob, I get it, buddy.
So it turned him on to watch this chick get into a fight.
Well, there is something about a chick with an edge. I love my wife to death because she scares me.
Yeah, but
She
I'm
scares me.
Yeah, but I'm not. I fear my wife, but for different reasons.
Oh, no, I don't think my wife would hurt me,
Right, that's what I'm saying.
but I know she could,
Oh,
and I kind of get a boner.
for the fact that she could f you up.
Yeah, I don't know why.
There's a little danger there.
Yeah, I am a man who is drawn to dangerous
All right.
women, and my wife
But
is
you've
not
never
a
been
dangerous.
But you've never been assaulted by a woman.
No, because I'm not a total dick.
What do you mean?
I'm not a total dick.
When?
What?
I've
Hey,
seen you. I've seen you at weddings.
Yeah.
Clear a table that had women at the table. And about you insulted that woman.
no, she insulted me, and I was like, all right, look, I was being nice. She insulted me, and look here, we don't have a lot of.
Wait, she insulted you for no reason? You just sat down quietly and decided
So
to
weird,
eat your
Tommy.
meal and enjoy your
I'm sure he's
cocktail?
very quiet.
She never said a word.
She was quite obnoxious. Look,
Quite obnoxious.
we don't have a lot of skills, you and I. We don't have a lot of skills. But if we're gonna play the insult game,
What?
I mean, like, a normal civilian should not start that fight with us. So I said something very funny, and you're right. I cleared a table at one of our good friends' wedding because she flipped
One
out.
of our best friends.
I felt bad about it.
This dick
But
had
you
like,
shouldn't have been standing there.
He even had like this table of honor, like the
Oh,
nice
man.
table. I was at the trash table.
Doing your jokey jokes.
Sitting with a bunch of Andreas and Tinas.
She was pissed.
Oh, my God.
But she started it. She didn't assault me, though.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Out of respect for the wedding.
Maybe. No, but that's a woman who had also been in fights. I know that
Oh,
for
yeah.
a fact. I know that for a
But
fact.
you do not want to be assaulted by a woman. It really hurts.
Okay, I'll go hopefully the rest of my life without being assaulted by a woman.
I pray for you.
Thank you. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess this bleeds perfectly into this next, both literally and figuratively,
All right.
discussion we're going to have
What's
because anger will make you do irrational things.
Yeah.
And this is the most irrational thing you can do. Just because you are in a car that is metal does not mean you are safe from someone else's anger.
That is true.
And it doesn't mean your anger will not have crazy side effects, consequences. And it turns out when it comes to getting real mad inside our cars, it is worse now than it has ever been.
Damn.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Are you? It makes you so mad.
What's the matter?
More mad now than it ever has, at least according to this study. Because for some reason, at this moment, we are doing this more than ever
Really?
in the history of America. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:45. A man Bills fans know well.
Yeah.
Used to work here in Buffalo. Beloved, in fact, a Western New York guy. Is making a desperate move to try to save his job. It's not going to work.
Oh.
And, Kimmy, you're probably going to break this kid in the process of doing that. Did you see the news yesterday?
No.
An NFL legend, a guy who at one point was everybody's All-American, everybody loved him, was on the way to a Hall of Fame career. His career is now finished as well.
Really?
We'll get to all of it.
Wow.
Just after 8:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
Road rage is through the roof.
Oh.
This according to a new study done by AAA.
Why are we raging?
Over the last year, you ready for this?
Yep.
96% of drivers said they've engaged in aggressive behaviors on account of anger.
Really?
Almost everybody. So of those behaviors, cutting other drivers off is up 67% from a decade ago.
Okay.
What might be the funniest stat, they asked people about honking out of anger.
Oh, just a blast in your horn.
But that's a real section of the study. Anger honking. And it's not good
Yeah.
because anger honking is up 47%.
I thought the last time I hit my horn.
I mean, you hear that on a daily basis, though. Like if you're at a stoplight and somebody's not going, I hear a horn. I mean, does that count? You're doing it out of anger,
I'm
right?
in Manhattan, maybe.
No, if I'm honking there, I'm not honking out of anger. I'm giving him a quick blast like, hey, it's
I still see that as like, hurry along now.
It is kind of
Holding us
like
up.
it is kind of like basically poking somebody. Hey, buddy.
Well, no, it's
Get
just
going.
Because you could just simply wait until they notice.
no, but like if you were in the line at Wegmans, right, and the cash register was open, and the woman was not paying attention, you go, "Oh, it's open." Like that's not a mean, angry thing to do.
I find the horn obnoxious.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
I
I'm not a
assume
honker.
somebody's doing it because they're annoyed.
Okay, so what might be most alarming about this? It's a self-reported study.
Oh.
So people are admitting.
Yes, and
or
most
what they're seeing.
and no, it asks them specifically about their behavior.
Oh, okay.
Most of the time, self-reported studies come in low.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
People don't want to admit they're doing anything bad. So in reality, the numbers we're telling you might be even higher.
Yeah.
Are you seeing more people road rage all around you?
I don't, but I drive at a weird time. There's
Yeah,
nobody
you're
on the road.
You're right.
So you would see it more than anybody because you drive rush hour going home. When you're hitting all that, when you're going to the hockey.
Yeah, with the kids and the school and everything. Kimmy, have you noticed more road ragers around you?
Not more than normal.
Okay. Because I would have said the same thing. I was stunned by this study.
Yeah.
But it turns out people in Rochester are, at least according to the story they did on News 8 last night, because they went out of their way to talk to several motorists
Okay.
about how they feel. And it's funny because we're going to play some audio in a second. It's got, these women on camera, and underneath it says Rochester resident / motorist. You didn't need the last thing.
Non-motorist.
They're telling you about what they saw on the road. I think it's kind of
yeah.
implied. This is what a couple of women had to say about the increase in road rage.
Yeah, I mean, I just see a lot of impatient drivers that, they don't even give somebody, 1 second, and they're just already laying in on the horn, and, you see their hands, fly up, and, you can just tell they're, screaming in their car. I hate when people honk their horn. It makes me feel so uncomfortable and, weird.
I don't understand when people do that, when they, absolutely, crash out and, literally almost crash into someone because they're so angry. Get a grip.
I thought it was the same person.
No, that's two different women.
But they both had the same voice.
The sing-songy.
Man.
Those are grown-ass women, too. Could you give it to me one more time? Yeah. Because, Go ahead, Kimmy.
Yeah, I mean, I just see a lot of impatient drivers that, they don't even give somebody, 1 second, and they're just already laying in on the horn, and, you see their hands, fly up, and, you can just tell they're, screaming in their car. I hate when people honk their horn. It makes me feel so uncomfortable and,
That's one person.
weird.
I don't understand when people...
All right.
Yeah.
If road rage is getting worse,
yeah,
is it because we're just angrier people, and this is where it comes out?
But why are we...
I have a theory.
Oh.
And it also has to do with the way the housing market is turning over in some neighborhoods and areas of town.
Okay.
You're getting a lot of younger drivers with an aging population of drivers. So if you want to talk about like people being impatient, if you're living in a town where somebody's going well under the speed limit with somebody who's in a hurry to get their kid to soccer practice, there's going to be some conflict there.
That's an interesting theory. We did have a study a couple weeks ago, Tommy, that said there are double the amount of drivers over 70 today than there were 20 years ago.
There you go.
Actually, I think it was like 75% more.
Like, I'm just thinking of a place like Irondequoit where I know a lot of younger people have moved, but you still have that older set that's occupying the town.
A lot of Crown Vics. And also, old men have no patience.
Well, no, I think she's saying the opposite.
I'm saying...
Well, it could be both. I mean, it could go both ways.
I would think it's a combo play because old men, we see flip out constantly about everything.
Okay. Why are you in a hurry? Speed limit's 35.
Okay, so you think the mix of young and old drivers that
it's a bad mix
occurring more than it has ever happened before. Okay, all right, that's an interesting
I like it.
theory.
Yeah.
Okay. If you were going to say something, you're just going to abandon that?
Well, no, I like it.
All right, so how do we fix that?
We don't.
Well, you have to.
Because the old people will be gone soon.
Well, so you're saying it'll fix itself?
No,
kind of self-correcting. I mean,
but people still age.
Yes.
I mean, like you're still gonna have a new set of older people that.
Yeah, but I wonder, like, right now we have an age bubble in this country, right? We're an older country.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of young people, but that'll flip again.
Well, no, but what she's saying is it could actually get worse because as modern medicine gets better, in theory, we will continue to
people
do
be
things
on the road longer.
Yes, later. So we'll just have older drivers with the younger people that just keep
Wait, so
coming.
we'll just always have old people?
We're just going to keep getting older and older.
Oh, my God. This is gray all over.
Yeah, like if people could just like die at 64, would it save me a couple years? The frustration.
Jesus Christ.
See, he's getting mad. 252 WCMF. Again, a new study done by AAA shows that road rage is through the roof. 96% of drivers in America said that they have engaged in some sort of aggressive behavior due to anger, road rage. Also, anger honking, up 47% in the last decade.
Aggressive honking.
And people cutting off folks out of anger, up 67%.
I always figured that was just bad driving. Like just clipping people.
Cutting them off. I don't get the cutoff thing, man. I don't feel like getting rear-ended. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, because that's gonna. I'm just gonna piss off this person and drive in front of them.
Yeah.
It's the stupidest thing ever in the world. Let's talk to Connor. Connor writes us on Instagram.
What's he saying?
Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, I go to work every morning at 6 a.m. on 390. The biggest thing I see, people either not paying attention or being entitled. I got cut off this morning at the 390 South on-ramp past the airport. Lady was at the end of the lane, sped around me rather than merge to the open lane behind me. What a bitch.
Corner.
That was me at the end.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. John writes, it's the phones. Everyone's distracted, causes people not to pay attention to their surroundings.
But phones have been around for quite some time at this point, right?
Yeah, because it says in the last 10 years, and there were phones in cars 10 years ago.
Yeah, but now you're more connected to your phone, and your car and your phone are more connected now.
I mean, I had the aux cord. I mean, I get your theory.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's possible. I'm just saying the iPhone's been around 20 years now.
And changing your music on, like, an iPod and stuff.
But even, like, so you drive a newer car, and your screen looks like a television.
It does, yeah.
Like, that's got to be distracting to me.
I don't know. It doesn't really let you do anything, though, when you're driving.
Yeah, but it's right there. Like, mine's, like, puny. You got, like, big-ass, like, Dallas Stadium screen in there.
But there's nothing to look at. It's just the
presets
for the radio.
But it's still, but if you got the radio going on or something like that, if you get a phone call, it pops up on there.
Yeah, but I just pressed the green button real quick.
So my wife just bought a new car.
Okay.
And in her car, thank you. It's not mine. In her car, that screen pops up now. It does everything like she's not used to.
Okay.
And one of them is to remind you if there's a kid in the back seat.
Oh, yeah, mine does that too.
And she's like, what the hell is it? She had to call the dealership. Why is this doing this? And you can't turn it off.
No, fun fact. When she bought that car, you get a free kid.
Oh, we got a kid back there?
That's how they let you know, hey, here's a free kid.
I got to look back. I got a lot of yard work to do. But, like, yeah, all that stuff's got to distract you and, like, and make you more frustrated and more angry.
Okay.
It's a lot of bells and whistles coming at people. And I'm older, my wife's older, so that would add to the frustration.
Look. There are no bad theories, except for that one, because that is the oldest man take I've ever heard.
Yeah, but that's
I got a bright screen in front of my face.
But you see, this is why old people get mad, because when we try to explain things to you, you just mock us.
I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
See?
252 WCMF. All right, if there's someone who's going to know better than we are, someone who's on the road all the time. Jimmy, the truck driver, writes us, or is on the show.
Wait, is this Truck and Jimmy?
Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
Not much. Traffic has gotten a lot worse. I just retired from truck driving, but I see a lot of traffic that nothing against you, Kimmy. I respect you a lot, but there's a lot of young women that are not good drivers.
These damn women. Also, I had a TV dinner the other night. Lightning struck. The peach cobbler went out, Jimmy.
So,
Yeah.
but Jimmy, though, there have always been young women drivers.
Right. But
So why would it be worse now, I guess, if that's your theory?
Well, they're either speeding or they're not paying attention.
They're driving like men.
I mean, as I said, nothing against, but I'm just saying that and even the older drivers, including myself, who's 60 years old, I like to be from point A to point B as quickly as possible.
Oh, you jet-assing, Jimmy. Jet-assing.
Is this jet-assing Jimmy?
That's who it is.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm not saying your observations are wrong, but I do wonder why it would be worse now than it was 10, 20 years ago.
Different kind of woman. You're all fighting. You're thinking about the fight you're going to get into.
You are more aggressive.
A lot more traffic out there as opposed to 10 to 20 years ago.
And you're working more now?
Well, going along Jimmy's theory. Hey, Jimmy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I do love him trying to qualify. Kimmy, I love you. I respect you.
But you suck on the road.
And women be shopping. They also be shopping. But going down the road of what Jimmy just brought up on the way out, Rich writes us on Instagram, road rage is worse now because towns and cities have more people in them. Look how many homes are being built in smaller towns or in places that don't have roads to support all the traffic. It can drive you nuts. He's not wrong.
Well, maybe I guess that could also be to Jimmy's point, too. If there's just more people on the road, then you're going to see the faults in the way people drive more often.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, so think about, if you grew up in Chili, Spencerport, Pittsford, Fairport, like those, village kind of places, look how bad the traffic has gotten on, those one-street villages during rush hour.
You think it's because more population?
Well, yeah, they're building.
Those places weren't built for that much traffic flow.
Yes, and you got more homes being built on the outside of these, towns and villages and things like that. Like Pittsford in the middle of rush hour on that main street is an effing nightmare. By the way, the other day I was coming home.
Yeah.
Saw a woman use the flag to walk across. And she was waving it in the air she was about to light the Olympic torch. But Fairport, too, I have to drive through. I'm now taking the back roads to get my daughter to Fairport for hockey, which is a nightmare.
All back roads.
Well, no, I could take 390, but that stupid construction with the bridge, damn it. Yeah. Anyway, now see, I'm getting road rage on a microphone. I have to drive through Main Street in Pittsford, and I have to drive through Main Street in Fairport.
Yeah.
And
but that's tough.
Bro, it sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Especially you're hitting it at 5 o'clock.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but
it's slammed.
It didn't used to be that way. So I think Rich and Jimmy might be right. There's just more people.
Okay. Yeah.
So what we need is a nice plague to wipe everybody out.
It's a shame, though, because nobody has any money, and the economy's terrible. But everybody's out doing.
You literally just said your wife bought a car that warns her about kids she doesn't have.
I know.
So what are you doing? I made a mistake. I was doing. All right. So when it comes to solutions to this problem, AAA has a solution.
Oh.
You ready?
Yeah, what?
AAA suggests that when you feel that road rage coming on, take a breath and calm yourself down.
Wait. Calm down?
Calm down. Which, if your wife or girlfriend ever gets mad, don't say that.
Oh, no, I think it don't work. Calm down. Get a hold of yourself.
I mean, why, if you're AAA, even write that in the story?
Yeah, don't even go near that.
Calm down, guys.
Take a second and calm down.
Calm down.
Listen to your body.
Kevin's got a better solution than calm down, it sounds.
Oh.
He'll wrap it up here on CMF. Hey, Kevin, how are you, buddy?
Hey, not too bad. Hey, calm down, just like Tommy, Got to drive like him, slower.
Unless he's driving through a construction site, apparently.
Yeah, right. I'm also a truck driver as well. Kudos to Jimmy. I know him for many, many years.
We got two. Now we got friends calling the show. Hey, Jimmy! Jimmy, I just heard down the radio. I'm going to call him now, too.
So, during COVID, okay, I was running from Chicago to New York. And the toll road, you guys know as well, when nobody was out on the road and I was running back and forth, it was so surreal and weird because nobody was out.
It had to be like paradise for you.
Yeah, it was, Tommy, for, a few weeks. But then all of a sudden, they let the floodgates open.
Here come the ladies.
I got to correct Jimmy, not just all women. It's everybody. and they're just like no holds bar.
Okay, well, I mean, Kevin, not to cut you off, but we did just have a study a couple of weeks ago. We talked about speed has also increased for people. And the theory there is exactly what you're theorizing here, Kevin, is that when COVID was happening,
zipping around.
Yes, everyone got used to driving at a certain speed because the roads were open. And then when everything went back to the way it was before, nobody slowed down, which could also, to your point, increase road rage.
Exactly, and that's why the horn honking's going,
Angry
or they're horny.
Kevin, you rascal. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Hey, see ya.
There goes Kevin. Driving all night, my head's wet on the wheel. Kevin in Chicago and no one's there. All right, let's take a break. He was a good friend of ours.
Oh.
Well, Bills fans.
Yeah. He's in trouble?
Well, no. His job's in trouble. Oh. Definitely in trouble. In fact, this is a desperation move to try and save his job, and it's not going to work.
Oh.
I feel bad for this kid, Kimmy, because they're going to break him.
Oh.
They're going to break this kid.
Oh, no.
A big announcement made yesterday in the NFL, and not only does it mean a transition for a man who desperately is trying to not get fired.
All right.
It is the end of one of the most fascinating careers in NFL history.
Really?
Because there was a time.
Where
where everybody loved this guy.
Yeah.
He was an underdog. He was everyone's All-American. He was a 2-time Super Bowl appearer. He has a Super Bowl ring. He was well on his way to a Hall of Fame career. And in the blink of an eye, everybody hates him.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. They're going to break this kid. They're going to break this poor kid.
So what's going on?
We've seen this as Bills fans happen over and over and over again, and it feels like, Kimmy, this is just an effort for a man to try and save his job who, no matter what happens, is going to get fired.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. You remember Brian Daboll.
Yeah, head coach of the Giants.
He is the head coach of the
Big,
Giants.
chubby, bald, kind of happy guy.
Bearded Buddha.
I don't know about happy.
Not happy right now.
Yeah.
Well, he did the funny dances when they were winning and everything. Fat guy dances. Funny.
He did do the funny fat guy dances. So Brian Daboll, at one point, was the offensive coordinator here in Buffalo.
And wasn't he in Alabama before that?
He was a coach at Alabama. He coached for the Patriots, a whole bunch of different places. But he is credited with the guy who started the Josh Allen rocket ship to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, he got the head coaching job with the Giants. By the way, Orchard Park native and University of Rochester graduate.
Oh, so he's a hometown boy.
Super local kind of guy.
Hometown fatty.
Things have been bad for Brian Daboll the last couple of years.
What happened?
He should have been fired at the end of last season.
He had a rough run.
Yes. But the Giants brass gave he and the general manager, another former Buffalo Bills employee, another chance.
Okay.
They have opened the season 0-3.
Yeah.
And they don't look good. And because of that,
Quarterback switch and everything.
yep, that's what they're doing right now. It was announced yesterday that first-round quarterback, someone everyone's excited about in New York, Jackson Dart.
The Dartster?
Will be starting this game on Sunday. And Russell Wilson, NFL veteran, is going to the bench.
Oh, man.
All right, so first of all,
you paid what, $10-something million?
$10 million
a
you got.
year. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Could you Google that contract for me real quick, what he got guaranteed out of the Giants? So we'll start with Jackson Dart here.
Yeah.
Brian Daboll is doing this desperately trying to save his job.
Okay.
And it's not going to work.
Oh.
Because this Giants team is not good enough to be good with just a new quarterback.
So they're not going to – you think this kid's going to get bashed around?
I think they're going to break him.
Really?
And I am really nervous because here's the thing. We watched the kid, Kimmy, play against the Bills in the first preseason game. And throughout the preseason, he's electric. Like, he's a lot of fun. Guys love playing with him, it looks like. Everyone was laughing, having a good time. And he's talented, but he's not –
He's not ready.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So you think he's going to get his ass handed to him and then he's out of the league too?
He's broken. Well, look, as a fan of a team, Kimmy, and I think you can back me up on this, who tried this several times.
Yep. Gave it a couple goes.
Yep, several young quarterbacks who they started too early. E.J. Manuel, J.P. Lossman, Trent Edwards. I can keep going.
Yeah.
You're ruining this kid's career.
Oh.
And you're doing it in an effort to try and not get fired, which is fruitless because unless you win the division at this point, you're getting fired.
And I think it doesn't help that the guy who left your program is now lighting it up the first 3 weeks in the season.
That would be quarterback Daniel Jones, who is the quarterback of the now 3-0 Indianapolis Colts.
Because that's probably what bought Daboll time is this, this isn't our guy. I can't work with this. It's not working here. So maybe they gave him a second go by saying, well, here's Russell Wilson, seasoned NFL quarterback. Let's see what you can do with that guy.
So I am scared for Jackson Dart. But going to Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Kimmy, do we have the number of the contract?
Okay, so it was a 1-year deal, $10.5 million, and included an $8 million signing bonus.
Okay. What has happened with Russell Wilson over the last 4 years is remarkable.
He just collapsed, right?
Tommy, everybody loved Russell Wilson.
Yeah, he left Seattle, and then it was all downhill from there.
Okay, so career-wise, like football-wise, he had been to 2 Super Bowls. He won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Right? He was a third-round pick.
But you also had Marshawn Lynch as your running back.
You did, yeah, and the defense was really good.
Yeah.
But
he had a good team, but
Yeah.
I mean, he was a really exciting quarterback to watch.
I mean, the saying was, let Russ cook. Let Russ do what he does. He was on his way statistically to a Hall of Fame career.
Yeah.
And in a matter of 4 years.
What do you think that's done?
He's shot. His career's over.
Oh.
He is now flamed out in Denver, Pittsburgh, and New York.
Ooh.
All 3 of those cities.
Yeah, you're running out of coast.
And not only that, while that's been happening, he also went from like a plucky underdog that everyone cheered for to the most insufferable man in the NFL. Okay, second most behind Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
So,
he's just very corny. Like I don't even know how to explain it.
Well, he had a weird lifestyle, if I got the right guy, right? He married a supermodel.
Artist Ciara, a musician.
Okay, a very attractive woman.
Yeah, yeah.
But they had a very weird sexual relationship leading up to their marriage.
So despite the fact that neither of them were virgins, they decided that they would not have sex with each other until they got married.
They were celibate.
Yeah, they were going to be celibate until they got married.
Right. So, I mean,
he was also married before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that, too.
And word on the street is his ex-wife cheated on him with a teammate in
I forgot about that.
And that's another thing that scored him sympathy points. By the way, that's never been confirmed.
Right.
By the way, like,
been a weird
he's
run.
a little bit up there in age, but he's not old in terms of being a quarterback, like those guys tend to go long. He's only 35, 36, I think.
Okay. So, yeah.
Which, like, you would still think he has a little bit of career left.
Not anymore.
No.
Where's he going?
I know. I'm just saying
right.
in terms of, like, if you saw somebody with that kind of background at that age, you would think, oh, yeah, why wouldn't you want that guy on your team?
He'll be turning 37 in November.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's getting up there, man.
All right.
But, like, it is amazing to me. He went from, like, this guy's going to be a Hall of Famer. Maybe he's got another Super Bowl run into him to he's shot. It's over. It's done.
Damn.
It's amazing how fast that all flips.
Mm-hmm.
And he still got chances when he shouldn't have. If I'm Pittsburgh, I wouldn't have signed him last year. If I'm the Giants, I definitely wouldn't have signed him this year. And he just keeps puking all over himself.
Yeah, but is this league so desperate for good quarterbacks that they just need somebody back there?
Well, I mean, if you're so desperate for good quarterbacks, why are you replacing him with a first-round rookie quarterback?
Yeah.
Okay, so with all that being said,
yeah.
Jackson Dart will start on Sunday for the Giants. Very exciting for you Giants fans. Russell Wilson's career is over. Like I said, I still believe Brian Daboll gets fired by the end of the season as the Giants head coach. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Current Bills offensive coordinator Joe Brady will be interviewing for head coaching jobs.
Didn't he last year?
He did.
There were rumors he was going to last year?
I think he interviewed, but he wasn't like a legit candidate. It's possible, Tommy, that our offensive coordinator is now gone at the end of this season. And we don't have anyone else in the building. Like, they keep promoting from within, but you're out of guys.
Yeah.
Percentage chance, 0 to 100, 100 being definite, that Brian Daboll is the Bills' offensive coordinator again last
Wait, he
next
comes
season.
back?
Yeah.
I thought him and McDermott didn't like each other.
They don't.
Yeah. I don't see that happening. I'm never
Does that
gonna
happen
say
much?
it's not possible.
The guy comes back?
Oh, yeah, it happens in New England all the time. In fact, the guy who is the offensive coordinator in New England, that's his third time as the offense, Josh McDaniel, it's his third run as the offensive coordinator.
All right.
What's the percentage
I'd say
chance?
it's highly unlikely.
So more than 10%?
Maybe I'd put it at about 10%.
So they don't have, like, who's the offensive line coach? He could do it.
No,
right?
You don't normally have an offensive line coach become an offensive coordinator. It's usually like your passing game coordinator, running backs.
Who's that? What are those guys?
I don't know. But this guy just got the job as the passing game
So
coordinator.
you think he's going to go, like, soon?
Who,
like,
Daboll?
Joe Brady.
Joe Brady. I think at the end of the season he could get a head coaching job, especially if the Bills do what we want them to do.
Yeah.
Oh, like if they run it. Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
I mean, Brian Daboll got a head coaching job out of Buffalo with Josh Allen having less success than Joe Brady has had.
I don't see McDermott bringing people back, especially if he didn't like them.
Yeah, because he's all about culture and locker room vibes.
No friction.
I'm going to say, like, the less tension, the better.
Like, I can see him saying, I'll run it until I find somebody.
Well, he doesn't. He's a defensive guy.
Yeah,
no, but I can see him saying,
okay,
as an arrogant head coach, going, I'll do it for now until I'm comfortable with somebody.
I don't see him as arrogant. I see him as a control freak. I don't get arrogant from McDermott.
It's a control. Yeah, you're right. But he's a very controlling. I'm going to call him a little arrogant.
Okay,
too.
all right, Tommy.
I think that he masks it well.
He comes off as charming.
I have never spoken to the man behind the scenes ever, but I think he masks it well.
I do.
Okay,
I
fair
do.
enough.
He's a salesman.
I will keep this in mind. Sean McDermott, ever since that story came out about all of his assistants that he used to have not having issues with him, and the story about the 9/11 terrorist motivational pep talk, he has been different. He has been different in front of the cameras. He's been different behind the cameras. He's been more laid back. He's been having more fun. That handshake 2 years ago between Daboll and McDermott after the Giants game was the iciest handshake ever.
Yeah.
They were more cordial after the preseason game when they met at at the 50-yard line. Maybe he's changed enough where it's like, okay.
Well,
I don't know.
And also maybe Daboll got humbled a little bit.
How would you not be humbled by that?
That may also help.
All right, well, we'll find out as the season continues to roll on. All right, let's take a break. Speaking of football, it was a football game that has led this school district in our area to make a significant change to what kids are allowed to do.
Just one game made this happen?
An incident at this game. It happened on Friday, and we don't even really have that many details right now about said incident. That being said, being a teenager was great because of the freedom you had.
Yeah.
Freedom and no responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems with this story, the last place your kid could truly go and be free might be gone.
Damn.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Remember the freedom of being a teenager?
Oh, God.
Well, we may be the last generation, Kimmy and I, that got it.
Oh, what happened to the kids now?
Well, an incident that went down at his school just west of us has them changing the rules to keep order. And it's making one of the most fun events of your teenage years nothing like it used to be.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Let's say you're over 21 and you're looking for something fun to do.
Yeah, buddy, what you got?
Well, Friday night,
Yeah?
I'm going to be hanging out at Brew Kitchen and Sports Bar, 3208 Ladder Road in Greece.
Okay.
That's Friday between 5 and 6. While you're there, hanging out with a super cool cat like
Right,
me.
yeah.
You can scan the Heineken QR code, enter for a chance to win 2 tickets to the Buffalo versus Miami football game in Miami, plus 2 $1,000 Visa gift cards courtesy of Heineken.
Wait, so I could hit, possibly,
Yeah.
to go to Miami
Uh-huh.
and have $2,000.
Well, you would have $2,000 and tickets to the game.
Right.
So you would,
Yeah.
you got it.
And not have to hear your voice. That is awesome.
Well, no, I'll be there, so you have to hear me.
No, in Miami.
Well, yeah,
down
that's
there.
fine. But we also have the Odyssey app, WCMF.com.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube, Twitch, all that stuff. Jerk. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 years of age or older and a legal New York State resident to enter to win. We'll see you Friday at Brew in Greece with your friends from CMF. Yesterday, an announcement was made by the Batavia City School District.
What happened?
They are now enforcing strict rules for attending school-sponsored events. And this stems from an incident that happened over the weekend where 5 people were arrested at the school's homecoming game.
Wait, at the dance?
No, it was a football game, homecoming game.
All right.
Game.
Ma.
So right now,
That's a lot.
Right now, we don't know what the incident that
Yeah.
happened at the football game was all about. They haven't said publicly. But story in the Batavia News says that 4 of the 5 people arrested at the homecoming game were not Batavia High School students.
Okay.
Police said that this week they will share more information about what happened.
Yeah.
So, in an effort to maintain order, if your kid goes to Batavia and wants to go to a school-sponsored sporting event, the new rules are...
So what do I have to do to have some fun at the game?
1,
Yep.
students may not congregate in groups around the stadium during events. They must be seated, except when buying concessions and using the restroom.
Down.
That seems like it's going to be difficult to.
Yeah.
It's the rule.
All right.
Or else you're out. 2,
Where's you?
if spectators leave the game, they will not be allowed to come back in.
You're out.
So once you're out, you're out. 3, an adult must accompany students. Students in 8th grade or younger at all times. That includes while those students are sitting in the stands. 4,
So you got to sit with your mom.
got to sit with your mom or your dad, which is
Or
much
your
cooler.
dad.
Much cooler sitting with your
Sure.
dad. And 4, access to the practice fields near the stadium are closed until further notice. So no running around with your friends.
Yeah.
All right.
But I thought it was the people, like they're saying you have to be accompanied by an adult.
Yes.
But there's no. But this fight that they're talking about wasn't started by students.
Well, it said 4 of the 5 didn't go to Batavia. They could have been.
Oh, I see what you're
Students of
saying.
other schools.
Okay.
I gotcha. I assumed like parents for some reason.
So the board members who put these rules into action,
Yeah.
they are coming out and saying, we know this is rough and we don't want to do this, right? But they say they see no other option. They are not going to tolerate what's happening,
Right.
which, again, we will hopefully find out about at some point this week. This sucks, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I feel bad for those kids.
Samesies.
I mean, those are like some of the most fun times as like a younger high school student or middle school student where you got to run around with your friends and your parents really didn't care what you were doing.
Yeah.
Because they were there, but they weren't paying attention
My
to
parents
you.
weren't even there. I just got dropped off.
Yeah, or you'd go with a group of friends.
Story of
Yeah.
your life.
Yeah, it is.
Homecoming, comedy club, the bar,
Yeah, it is.
other states.
Like that was the place to be on a Friday night.
I think you can argue that
Yeah.
the last place kids were totally free to be kids in a safe environment
Yeah.
was at a high school football, soccer, basketball, whatever game.
Yeah, your kids now look forward to this
They
stuff. right?
They
Yeah.
want to go every weekend.
Yeah.
Go to the football game. Like you're there with your friends. You're cheering on your friends. It was a bonding experience. It was one of the first places you really, Kimmy, felt like an adult.
Yeah.
Right? And parents were never nervous to drop their kids off at these stadiums. And
No,
even
that
though
was like one thing my parents never fought me on, right? Like,
Right?
yeah, go ahead, have fun.
Yeah.
Here's $5.
so kids can't go to the mall anymore without supervision.
No.
Kids can't go to the movies anymore without supervision. Kids walking around neighborhood alone get the cops called on them, or they have the Tommy Mullets of the world watching out the window. They're going to do something, I know it. 252 WCMF. Is there a place left where a high school kid can go to just be a kid? Because I was racking my brain last night.
I don't think so.
I couldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I look at your 2 daughters. First of all, they have no time.
No time.
And Yeah, it would be a school event, and that's it.
But, I mean, I can't drop my kids off where I would hang out as a kid, right? Like, Kimmy, where can they go?
Other than like a school-sanctioned event, I can't think of anything.
But even in these school-sanctioned events now, you have they have these rules in Batavia that they have put into place.
I guess it'd be your friend's house would be the only thing you could do.
But you're not free. You're within the four walls of this
but I
parent's
mean,
house.
that's about it. Where else can you take them, to your point? Where you're just going to drop them off.
Like, can kids go? Like, I'm thinking of other places that we hung out potentially was like a park, like
skate park.
like a skate park, or just like your local community park area.
So my kids we don't have really a park near us. They go hang out. So I was in Fairport the other night.
Yeah.
What's the park across from Ricardo's there? You know the one I'm talking about, right on the canal?
Yes.
Okay. So there were a bunch of kids at the skate park there, but there were also like 15 parents in cars watching their kids.
Probably, right?
No, I know it because we walked through the park. We were trying to get our steps in.
Yeah. Oh, good for you.
Yeah, you got to get your steps in. Yeah. But no, I mean, the kids weren't there by themselves. And, not to hearken back to a simpler time, but we lived in Gates. My mother would drive me and my buddy all the way out to Parma when they opened up that skate
park. That was
park.
the first park that came to my mind.
And she would leave us for 4
kids
hours.
Would play, pick up basketball and stuff, too.
Like, Kimmy, what's that road? It's a busy road. Whatever it is. We were there 4 hours. We would walk down the street a mile away to the gas station to go buy Mountain Dew Code Red and then walk back to the skate park. Because, Tommy, you can't go to a skate park.
It's a busy road, and there's no shoulder.
But you can't go to a skate park in 1999 without Mountain Dew Code Red.
I didn't know that was a law.
It's a law.
Yeah.
All right. So here is my question.
What is that?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF. With Batavia making these changes at these sporting events for the safety of the kids and the keeping the chaos down or whatever, Tommy, are these policies from the schools good policies?
I guess what else can you do?
I love how you just throw your hands up. I have no other ideas. That sucks. I hate this. What can you do?
I mean, I feel bad for the kids, but I mean, is it a constant thing, or is it just like, are they reacting to just one incident?
That I don't know.
You know what I mean?
That's a good question.
Because if it's just one and done, maybe it's an overreaction. It's an overreach.
Okay. So here's the thing. Batavia, it seems, is not the only school that does this.
Yeah.
There are other schools in the greater Rochester area, although not as strict, where you will sit in the stands the whole time. They limit the people that are allowed to go to the sporting events to students and parents of athletes and students from the other school, and that's it. Like, nobody outside.
What else would go?
Well, like,
how would you prove that, though?
Student IDs.
Well, I mean, like parents or family or students from the other school.
So at Aquinas, I noticed this year when my kids go.
Yeah.
Now, they don't have that policy. Everyone's allowed in. But parents have been wearing, like, cards that says football parent on it, like on a lanyard around their neck. And I was like, why?
Like it's an official document?
Like the school gave it to them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think. It looks like it. And I was wondering why, but now that I'm seeing these stories, that would make sense. If you go to another school that only allows parents of athletes, you would have to have that on you.
Yeah. The other thing is, like, most of the time when we hear these problems, it ain't the kids.
That's what I
was
was
parents.
thinking. Yeah.
It's almost like you're bringing the problem in. Where, like, maybe less parents, less tension.
Okay, that's a good question. Again,
kids will jackass around, but it's usually pretty harmless.
Well, all right, look, we don't have the details. Let's not be like, that's a harmless thing, and then this story comes out tomorrow.
No, I'm speaking in general.
Oh, my God!
In general, I'm thinking, yes. But every time we read these stories, it's parents.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you.
Every single time.
No exception whatsoever. Ever. I mean, Kimmy, are these good policies?
I feel bad. I feel sorry for whoever is tasked with enforcing these new rules because you're going to get pushback from students and parents, I bet.
And the kids are getting robbed, man, in general, from their childhood.
Should we, as adults and parents then, with that being said, accept a certain level of potential craziness for these kids to be allowed to be kids?
Yeah.
Is it that important for these kids to have this freedom?
It is, man. Let them socialize and have fun without everybody, like, leering in on them all the time.
So, one, that's an easy thing to say, having no idea what happened in Batavia on Friday.
And I have no children.
Okay. Yeah,
so,
and
yes, let them run free, not around me.
Nor are you in charge of a school district.
And I never will be.
And I'm sure these administrators are getting blasted with complaints from both sides,
sure.
right? Like, it's too much chaos, fix it, or this sucks.
I could see parents saying, well, I don't feel comfortable dropping my kid off or letting my kid go to these games until you do something, which I guess kind of defeats the purpose of it too.
Well, it would also cut down on the amount of kids that would be there and, in theory, lower the chaos.
But I'm saying if you're looking for a place for kids to be independent, then that takes away from that too.
Matthew writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says Geneva has very similar policies to Batavia too. So it's Geneva and Batavia.
Oh, two small towns.
Yep, the twin towns.
But you got to
reacting
figure
to each other.
the smaller the town, the more likely everybody's there.
I mean, that's the weird part of it.
And everybody
You're
knows
get
everybody.
the biggest crowd.
Like, I'm trying to think what the closest school district to Batavia would be where you would have kids coming in.
Right. It's a little bit of a hike.
Unless they go to that private school out there. I mean, I guess
people. I mean, though, if your kid plays, no, we're talking about students, though.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, we talk about this sucks for the freedom of the kids that are going to the games.
Yeah.
Right. It sucks for the parents now if your kid wants to go. Think about that. Like your free Friday night, Saturday afternoon is shot because your kid's going to now try and guilt you if they really want to go to this game to go in and hang out with them.
God, I got to sit there and suffer.
But the people this sucks the most for
Who's that?
Are the kids playing the sports.
Oh.
I know you don't understand this, so I'm just going to try and
Go ahead.
going to try and give you an experience.
Pet split it.
There was nothing better than playing sports in front of your friends as a kid.
And like walking out to the field.
I mean, that's the last time you heard cheers.
Yep.
Any positive response?
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Like Kimmy, like you come to the sideline, you make eye contact with that girl you like.
I feel like you're coming out of like the Buffalo Bills tunnel, Highmark Stadium.
All right,
it was awesome.
So you lose all that.
No,
and again, there's your childhood that gets the shaft.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? Like if I'm a teenage kid with these new rules, the last place, if I'm not playing in that game, I would want to be is the stadium. And I get that the school may have their hands tied here or whatever, but like. So that's going to cut down potentially on the amount of kids that are going to be out there, which takes away from the experience of the soccer players, basketball players, football players, hockey players, whoever. Man, like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
You lose the festive atmosphere.
Yes. Thank you.
Team spirit, school spirit.
252 WCMF, if you're just joining us, Batavia is making a change to their school sanctioned event policy after an incident that ended in 5 arrests on Friday night. Again, we still don't have the details there. They say 4 of the people arrested were not students at Batavia. The new rules, if you go to a sporting event in Batavia, 1, students may not congregate in groups around the stadium during events. You must be seated.
Bring it up.
Except when buying concessions and using the restroom. 2,
sip it up.
If spectators leave the game, you are not allowed to come back in.
Get out. Stay out.
3, adults must accompany students in 8th grade or younger at all times. That includes while the students are sitting in the stands.
Be a parent to your child.
4, access to the practice fields closed until further notice.
Oh.
I'm thinking back to what I was allowed to do at the age I was allowed to do
Freaking everything.
I remember being in 6th grade, and I was at Gates Tri-Light at that point, right? And they had like a football game that night. That was like the big place to be. And like my parents were fine dropping us off. So they dropped me off at the field. But like all the kids would eventually wander into the center of town. That's Gates Town Center.
Yeah.
So like we would go to like, whatever like little store was there in the plaza. Like the Burger King was there. So, you get $4 to buy fries for everybody, right? Like we just had the run of that part of the town.
How old were you?
6th grade. 11, 12.
All right, so this is like pre-girls.
Oh, no, that's when girls were coming into focus.
Okay, that girl.
That's why it was so great.
Yeah.
We're holding hands walking down Buffalo Road.
So listen, you lost. So these kids will lose all that.
Yeah.
French fries and ladies.
2 of the best things in the world. French fries and ladies.
Yeah, Grand Funk sung about it.
How'd that go?
French fries and ladies keep me right. As long as I can make it to the show tonight.
All right, let's take a break. A lot of talk yesterday about a major event in human history.
Human history.
Well, one that was going to end.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Nothing.
Oh, wow.
And
unless we missed it. Did we miss it?
Well, no, because there's nobody pious enough to get sucked up into heaven.
Maybe.
Yeah, everybody I hate is still here.
There were a lot of people that went all in on this.
Oh, yeah.
And if you went all in on this,
yeah.
What's your today like?
Oh, God.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. So what now?
What's going on?
Well, I mean, there was a big thing that was supposed to happen yesterday.
Yeah.
According to a whole bunch of people. And it is weird, again, we touched on this a little bit during the show yesterday.
Yeah.
How this thing led to so many people jumping on board, convinced that the end of humanity was going to begin tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now that everyone's still here, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So unless you live under a rock, you know that yesterday was supposed to be the first day of the rapture.
The rapture, the big Bible rapture.
You got it. And if you're unfamiliar with the idea of the rapture, it's a belief in some Christian circles that the beginning of the end of the world starts with the most pious being immediately transported to heaven.
Yeah.
You are sucked up.
Yeah, straight up.
And the rest of the people that were not as pious, the believers, are left on earth to deal with the actual apocalypse.
And a second chance.
You got it.
Redemption.
You got it. Eventually, those left behind will have a chance to be judged whether or not they get into heaven. Okay. So, that being said, all of this happened because a pastor from South Africa named Joshua Melekela said God came to him in a dream and gave him the vision that the rapture would happen on September 23rd.
Okay.
That was in a video that for some reason went viral, and I don't know why.
And that came from the top dude, bro.
But this guy, of all people, inspired.
Just because he said so.
Why? Yeah. I don't get it.
He decided.
Yeah. Okay. So we told you yesterday that there were reports of and videos of people quitting their jobs.
Yeah, getting ready.
Selling their cars. And we talked yesterday, like, why would you sell your car? You can't do anything with the money.
Yeah, true.
What are you doing with it?
Yeah.
And even if you gave stuff away, you'd just be like, if you gave something away to somebody before the rapture, you're essentially telling them,
Good luck.
Well,
Good
no,
luck
I
down
don't
there.
think you're good enough
That's
to
what
get
I
into
mean.
heaven.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but I'll take that car.
Good luck with the apocalypse. I'm out.
And even if you weren't someone, if there were people who like sold their car and quit their job and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
There were still people that believed this could happen.
Oh, my sister was a devout Christian and believed, yes, in the rapture and all that stuff, yeah.
Okay. What do you say today if you were one of those people? How's that go?
And you've lived through multiple predictions at this point.
Yeah.
You
So
know?
I told you this off air a couple of minutes ago. My sister would always say, well, it was the devil that did this, and he was, he came disguised as Jesus.
Okay.
It was the devil being deceptive.
I got you.
Trick you.
So the devil tricked everybody into believing that
The devil does great impressions.
Okay.
I mean,
I've seen you work. Kennedy, Cher.
I say for the rapture, let's go up to the moon and rapture up there. No, that would be the excuse, the rapture happens. Or, true, don't forget, we've had a lot of budget cuts.
Okay.
So maybe the rapture budget got cut. Everybody rushing to rapture. It was too much,
It's like, Kimmy, you see the videos. There were people that went on Instagram and TikTok and said, this is the day. It's going to happen. And be prepared.
They seemed very convinced and convinced other people as well.
So, like, what happens today with those people on social media? Like, how do they get back on?
I think, like, along the lines of what Tommy's saying, they'll make up some crazy excuse for why it didn't happen, something, otherworldly that, like, was out of their hands. It was supposed to happen, but it didn't because, this went wrong here, but it's still coming.
Okay, all right.
The Russians hacked heaven.
We got Russian heaven
yeah,
hacked?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the hell
I think,
here.
like, they'll, do some mental gymnastics to explain why it actually didn't happen. Not that it wasn't untrue.
Okay.
Things just didn't go as planned.
Nissa writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. She writes, what if every time one of these rapture events is supposed to occur, only like 10 people get taken, and the rest of us are stuck here because we're such shiznit?
So they're just chipping away at the population?
Well, I guess you would take, if you're taking, people that are ready to go.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we're all just such pieces of crap.
Oh, well, that could be, bro. Like, nobody made the cut this time.
No, but there would still be, if 10 people went, 10 people whose clothes were just on the ground.
Yeah, but you may not know.
Do your clothes go with you to heaven?
No, I thought your soul goes.
Okay, yeah, so that means your body would still, would that mean that person just died right in front of you? Let's talk through this for a second.
So you're thinking the whole body gets sucked up like an alien, like abduction, and some people think you're dead and then your soul goes up?
The idea that people have been floating the last couple of days, because, again, the rapture is widely open to interpretation.
Yeah.
Right? Is that, like, your body gets floated up, but your clothes would be just, like, lying on the ground?
No. Hold on.
Okay.
Because at that school I went to, I went to Jupiter Christian High School.
Okay.
So
By the way, if you're watching the live stream, he actually was just like, wait a minute, I know this.
No, I can answer your question of what they think because our principal, Dr. Hopkins, who, we just had to go and listen to all this.
Sure.
He said that the airline industry, if the pilot of the aircraft or one of the pilots was a born again Christian,
okay,
they would find another pilot that wasn't a Christian and put him in the cockpit because if the rapture happened, there'd be a pilot still in the plane. So his belief was that the pilot would just be gone.
Okay. But, I mean, he could be gone as in dead. I guess what I'm asking is it your soul that goes? So, like, all of a sudden your body
They kind of made it look like the whole guy was gone.
But then why would we die?
It was like you disappeared.
Okay, but then why? How come if we die, our whole bodies don't disappear, period? Like, our bodies still go in the ground.
Sure.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe the rapture's a little different.
Well, let's just say that
takes everything.
It's a whole body
make any
event.
sense.
No waste left behind.
Wait, you're having a hard time wrapping your head around this?
Yes, I am. I just need a little
We have
logic
some
here.
questions. That's all we're saying.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning.
What's up?
So the Bible says that nobody will know the day. So when I hear a pastor says that God revealed the day to him,
thief
that's
in the
kind
night.
of suspect right off. Yes, exactly, Tommy. Thief in the night. No one will know.
I don't know. I mean,
So if anybody claims to know, it's
maybe you didn't read all the way to the end. I'm just saying. Have you checked the back page?
If anybody says so, it's
Yes, it
BS,
gets worse,
baby.
but-
All right, so Troy says he's out. He's out on the rapture talk.
But they always made it sound like you were floating up. So to your point,
Well,
it
it might
almost sounds
happen.
like
We just aren't going to know when.
All right. Could happen now. Or now. Or right now. Troy, thanks, buddy. Have a good
I mean,
rest.
when you read about it, it always sounds like you were literally floating up to heaven.
I
Like
know.
your whole body.
Yeah.
But
Like
again,
it sucks you up.
Yeah, but you want it. It's in your own head, whatever
Yeah.
you want it to be, right?
Yeah.
Like, and again, you want it to be the most comfortable, pleasant experience possible
Oh,
because
yeah.
this is your heaven.
I'm going to smooth rapture.
Hopefully, you're not afraid of heights.
Smooth Rapture
Get a
sounds
little
like
freaked out.
it sounds like a B-side Journey put out a couple of years ago. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
Nope.
Oh, okay. More messages coming in on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us, talking about how yesterday the rapture was supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Apparently did not happen. And if you were one of these people that bought into it, and got your God-given right,
Yeah.
what do you say today? Dan writes, does this pastor's false prediction of the rapture and that God told him the revelation discredit everything else he says from here on out? Does it, Tommy?
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Everyone, look, nobody lives a perfect life. There's
Yeah,
no
but
picture
you really
that's
hung
thrown.
it out there, though, bro.
Well,
Sorry.
no, you're fine.
No, you really did a big one.
I mean, to your point, if like the end of the world talk ever shows up, like when it shows up, when it does, it's always mathematically best to bet against the end of the world.
Well, yeah.
Because if the world ends, no one is there to say, I told you so.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you can't, if it's like the world's going to end tomorrow, you can't lose saying, no, it's not.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, I'm just saving face-wise. If there's a tomorrow, you win.
I just think, like, if God ever comes to you directly,
Yeah.
you may want to pump the brakes
Why?
and not mention it to anybody.
What?
Because it sounds like every time he comes to talk to somebody directly, it didn't happen. Like Oral Roberts, who ran the Oral Roberts University.
Sure.
Told everybody that he had to come up with a certain amount of money because his university was going broke.
Yes.
And God came to him and said, you either get this money raised by a certain date
Yeah.
or I'm going to kill you.
Oh, so there's some threats involved.
No, not that he was going to kill them. God was going to
God
kill
was going to kill Oral Roberts.
Yeah,
and he
yeah.
went on
No, no,
national
I know.
television
Sorry, I just want to make sure.
to a point
Yeah.
and said that. And then Oral came and passed and nothing happened. Oral didn't die.
No, he didn't die.
And I don't think he ever got the money either. So, like, when you say this stuff, you just, like, look really ridiculous.
You say that, but Oral Roberts was a revered figure in those
Bro,
circles
he
till the
had-
day he died.
He was one of the top guys. He had a university.
That college still exists.
Yeah, the Big O.
If that doesn't get people
Let's
to
go
start,
Oral.
Oh, wait. No, that was your mom chant.
that doesn't get
And that's
people,
why I didn't get raptured yesterday. Sorry, Kimmy, go ahead.
Because of my mom's oral habits.
I guess if something like that doesn't get people to start to question you or unfollow you,
Yes.
nothing will.
Yeah.
You know, you're locked in.
Yeah, you're bulletproof.
Yeah.
But I just don't get.
What's
Look,
up?
I understand religion. I do. I get the wanting.
Yeah, you're kind of a fan.
Well, look, what is kind of a fan?
Well, you're kind of a fan.
No, I understand the
Like, you like the history of it and all that.
Yeah. I understand the idea of wanting a.
Something to believe in.
But it's
A
more than
purpose.
that. There's a comfort in answered questions,
Yeah.
right? That we don't have answers to. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
And like, here's the thing about religion too: if it comforts you and it doesn't affect anyone else negatively, there's no problem with it.
Absolutely.
Right, but it does blow my mind that someone could buy in so much that when something that is obviously false, shows up, and then afterwards there's proof it was false, right? You can still be like, it's still pretty good. I'm going to go with Oral Roberts still.
Yeah. I mean, my sister, again, my sister, she went to a faith healer.
Okay.
It was a big, what do you call it? But you do those revivals under a tent.
Gotcha.
Like you see in the South. Well, she went to one. And my sister had a chronic bad back her whole life. And they said, believers, you want to come up? And this guy was a faith healer and said, whatever ailment, I can heal you. As she got up there, she didn't make the cut. She was in line.
She was right there.
She was right there, and she got in her car, and she was driving home crying.
Okay.
Because she didn't make the cut, and she's a believer. And as she drove, all of a sudden, she got a tingling. And that tingling went up her spine.
Okay.
And my sister had been chronic bad back her whole life. She was cured by the time she got home.
Wow. Get the hell out.
And she wrote a letter to all of us explaining to that.
No kidding.
Here's the problem, Pat.
What's that?
Bad back came back about 2 days later.
Well, maybe.
But she wrote a letter to us.
Well, maybe she just got like a little bit of it because she was
she
so
got a
far.
touch.
You know what I'm saying? She was too far away from the stage.
I can't heal you completely. Let me give you 10 minutes. But she believed.
No, but like it's not your sister's fault,
No,
right?
I know.
I mean, that's it. That's what.
But she got her dog baptized.
Which is weird because, again, according to the documentary, all dogs go to heaven.
Right. Waste of time. It scares the crap out of the dog.
But it's like, we make jokes here, but like
I
that's
know.
what's so frustrating is like someone like your sister who's desperately looking for an answer because she's had a rough
And a good
run,
person.
and she gets taken advantage of.
Right.
Which leads her life
Right.
spiraling down into the situation that ended it.
But not all
worse.
Christians are like that. Most of them are just pretty normal people that just go about their business.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking no rapture Tuesday.
Canceled.
Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
I didn't know. I just learned something.
What's that?
God threatened that pitcher? I didn't know that.
Oral Hershiser, Roberts University.
Who is also a Christian.
Oh, it's somebody different. Sorry.
Close enough.
Listen, I think I read an estimate at some point that between 125 and 150,000 people die every day globally. So some percentage of those people are bound to know someone who believed that the rapture was happening yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, are they pissed this morning. Why did they get to go and I didn't get to go? Son of a bitch.
Well, look, even if the rapture was happening, we knew we would be talking to Jeremy this morning.
Oh, yeah. Guaranteed. Him, Rammer, Ben.
Everybody that listened to the show.
Nobody wants me. Nobody.
We'd all be here.
See you, Jeremy. Have a good rest of the day. Well, he does bring up a good point, though, because we're talking about what the rapture would look like, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's based on how everyone else dies, you would just die.
Yeah.
Right.
So I guess there would be people on this earth who saw someone they love who was a deep
Collapse.
believer die.
Yeah.
Witnessed it.
Is that the rapture?
Well, you would have to be rapture-esque death.
No, you
Like,
wouldn't.
have
No,
if you know a guy who was dying of cancer and he checked out, that ain't the rapture. He died of cancer. But
Says who?
if,
He could've been died-
if I'm walking down the street yesterday and you see me collapse dead,
Yeah.
I got raptured, bro.
What, you talking about my fantasy?
Yeah, but I'm out.
You're right, bro.
You're gonna burn in hell, baby.
If there was
I'm gonna be in heaven doing mom jokes.
If there was a list of rapture, the bottom of that list,
Bottomless.
the bottom of the bottom of the list,
Yeah.
right? Tell me you like.
What are you talking about?
How you like?
I'm
so,
a good person.
So far down the list, like the list ripped, and like your name fell and like got stuck under the couch in heaven of "Do not rapture."
I can see myself in heaven.
There are wanted signs in heaven.
What do they say?
Your picture: "Do not rapture under any circumstances." We come back,
All right.
wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next, let's see you, man. It's going to be Rapperoo.
Howdy-o. Hump Day, Rapperoo.
Sounds like they stole the name of your mom's podcast. For Wednesday, Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, yeah, bitch it out.
That's right, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you and a whole bunch of more fun stuff, but we have got to get out of the way.
All right.
For Kimmy,
Yeah.
Who would be, if there was a rapture happening, the only one that had a chance to get raptured in this room. Yeah, you're right. You're a monster. For Tommy Muley.
Yeah, buddy.
I can't.
What?
We're having a conversation off mic here, and I can't even look you in the face.
Yeah,
I can't even look you in the
Why?
face.
No.
Whoa.
It's every now and then you shock us with
No,
things.
you know what it is?
Don't
Like,
talk.
No, it's ageism.
Ageism?
Because like
Ageism?
if I say, oh, she's an attractive person.
No, that's not
you
what
get
creeped us
grossed
out.
If you said attractive person, that would have been the end of it.
Well, I was describing what I was looking at.
Gorgeous, stunning.
I said she was stunning.
You know,
but you think she's too young for me to be appreciated. She's an adult woman.
Yeah, she's under 50. She's too young for you. Like, it's a felony. If you were to sleep with a 46-year-old woman, it's a felony.
No, it's not.
That's how old
I
you
thought we
are.
were supposed to accept everybody.
Sure, everybody but
you.
All right, we're already late. My name's Pat Duffy. We got to go. We'll see you tomorrow in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.